Hey, hey, what's going on, everybody? We are live heading into weather outbreak. Right now, we are having a wild and ridiculous severe weather outbreak here in Western New York. Looking at all different types of hazards at the moment: flash flooding, severe thunderstorms, hail, strong winds, tornadoes, lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my. Just kidding. Uh, gotta keep everyone happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, so we are heading southward towards the first cell, or the leading cell that's has initiated some of the convection right now. The convection is going to continue to be fed from cell each. Let me start over again. Multiple cells will be forming behind the leading cell that is heading right now easterly from Lake Erie through the central, more of now the southern tier of New York. Oh, much better. There we go. So we are heading down right now to take a look to see if anything is going on down there. I bet you it's nothing. I bet you that the radar itself is just
It's hallucinating.
It's hallucinating, that's right. Hallucinating, that's, we're relying on the weather AI models, which, did you remember the winter storm we had recently?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the one that was hit New York City, they got a lot of snow or whatever. They said they got like 24 inches almost, right?
Yeah.
So the one right before that, the AI model said that they were going to get all that snow. Like there's a Euro AI,
Yeah.
and they were saying that they were going to get all that snow in the whole East Corridor, and like that was like a bunk storm. Then that other storm came right after and wound up dumping all of the snow, even though the AI model never favored or showed any other system doing that. But
I just think AI can't really predict snow that well. I don't know.
humans can't predict snow that
Humans
well.
can't. Yeah. That's fair.
That's one of the most difficult, supposedly, things to forecast, and I would say that I can agree with that sometimes. Here it's a little bit easier because we do have the Great Lakes.
Yes.
So Great Lakes are very helpful when it comes to that. I wonder if there's any water spouts on the lake today.
Guess we'll get news of it.
The only thing I probably put on is, I think, talk radio maybe, and like that's it. I think. If not, oh well, it's connected to that. That's all right.
So wait, the silence and the rain.
Oh,
Keep
well,
us company.
It does. It does. Yeah, I just find that the weather we've been having is very, very odd this month.
Yes. It's been so up and down.
I mean, our winter was just boom, hit us so hard, and we froze right up, but we stayed, 6 weeks consistent of like in the teens.
Yeah.
We never hit though, like, I think like old school New York State winter, we used to have like a lot of like cold negative degree temperature days. But normally lakes gotta freeze, and that just never, Lake Ontario never really froze over. And the amount of warm air that's been coming up from the south for this time of year in this area is just, it's very, very, very weird. Very weird.
You see the Cape?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
that's insane. Those spots that got above 2,000.
We're supposed to go. So where we're heading right now, 2,500 is what I read.
2,500? Jeez.
And that's extremely high for this area.
That's not just extremely high for this area. That's extremely high for any area except for the Tornado Alley
and even then, that's still high.
Yeah, that's still high.
Still significant amount of energy there. It's just everything right now is finally starting to ramp up. I mean, this morning was interesting because I wasn't expecting us to have those thunderstorms that passed by, and I mean, that was like a 2-hour storm.
So imagine if those didn't pass by. Imagine like at Cape Values.
Oh yeah, there would have been a lot more energy. Just
a lot more energy, yeah.
Like a lot more, I think. And you know, a lot of you see how like the grass over here, like how they have like puddles, and
yeah,
the ground is so hyper saturated right now. It's bad. You get one big downpour and it could be game over for a roadway.
Yeah.
Because I think up over on Sweden Walker Road, the washout or whatever, the little drainage area was already up to the road almost this morning.
Wow.
So don't really know what that's gonna do or entail. We're gonna find out though.
Just got another warning. It's up to 1.25 inch.
Really?
Yeah.
And this is
for the main cell.
The main one still?
Yes.
Ooh. Slow down.
Oh no, it's not just for the main one. It's for the one ahead of it as well.
Oh, it made another one ahead of it already?
Yes. It was the one I was talking about before. That was sort of supercell shaped. It has ramped up completely, and it's probably close to producing a core of its own.
Is it?
Yeah, it's getting into the pinks and almost blacks.
Is it? What I'm looking for? Is it to the lower right or the lower left or the upper left of the system?
Lower right.
Lower right.
It's ahead. So yeah, it's directly ahead of it. It's
interesting because I think that might be. Yeah, that's. It looks like it's. That's becoming the leading storm now.
Yeah,
looks like a lot of the energy because it looks like it's hitting where the mountains are now, or the
hills.
Foothills. Yeah. As much as they're just little hills, they do actually play a really big role with convection, and that definitely does play a part too with dispersing some of the energy into different little pockets. Out here yesterday delivering packages for Amazon.
Oh. So then you are definitely. I mean, that's a good job to have if you want to chase and all. It gets you used to your car.
Yeah, right. I would love to go. Would they give us the electric Rivian vans?
Yeah.
If we're not far out, like here. If we're not, all the way out here in the sticks, but yeah, that would be funny. Go chasing with that.
Go chasing, yeah. I mean, it would be pretty durable, probably.
Okay, so if those Rivian, the vans that they use for Amazon, if they had a special turbine that would help generate energy for its battery, I think it would be, because it would last a lot longer. Otherwise, it's not going to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
It won't. It's because it's such short life. It's like 160 miles, and then it dies for a full charge.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. So it's and it's, you know, very big and bulky. Get one good gust of wind, man, that thing could go right over.
That is true. It's not aerodynamic at all.
Yeah. When it's really, really windy, we had someone actually, they stopped us on our routes one day. They're like, everyone needs to not move. We had an accident, and one van got tipped over from the wind.
Dang.
Yeah, so. Okay, so now, I'm trying to think, go one over exit, which 390, then go down 390. See, can you see on the map where 390 is? And then...
Isn't that one or this?
Either one. Maybe that one would be better, because then you have this, at least to see where the cell is, too.
Yeah. 390?
Yeah, and see, like, how far of distance, I guess, is the storm.
390, the storm... I'd say the storm will get to 390 within an hour. Not more than that. It's not moving at the highest speeds I've ever seen a storm do.
It's slow down.
Slow down a bit.
That's a good thing. How far down in the 390?
We'd have to go down further than Geneseo.
Yeah, 390.
We'd have to go down further than Geneseo. So like Dansville.
Okay. Dansville. It's not that far. It's actually a really good spot.
Yeah. It's what? An hour?
Maybe a half hour. I probably could have kept going down 19, but it's still further.
I don't know the area around here as much. I'm from Syracuse. So I'm not very familiar with the roads down here. So
I am sort of familiar. I am familiar. Just, I don't know what the throughway's gonna look like. So where am I now? Tomarosas. I am right now driving on 390 heading westbound in western New York. We are soon gonna hit the I-90 and going eastbound just for a short little cruise, and then going south to try to get right up and ahead of the storm. So, attempting to. Whether it's possible or not. Hey, look at that. All the needs. Remove your background noise so your viewers can hear you clearly. Just remove your background noise so your viewers can hear you clearly. Just can't really remove the background noise, can I?
No.
Can you guys actually hear me? Let someone know in the chat if you guys can hear me here, because kind of the background noise is some of the fun of it, hearing the storm. Nuts. Look at that.
At the very least, we'll likely see a good lightning show.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
But this morning was a great lightning show.
I so desperately wanted to go outside, but it woke me up in the like 6:30, and I was not having it.
Yeah, I woke up at like 5:15 or so, and was like, oh, I think the storm's coming. And sitting there watching it, and my dog sitting there clawing at the door, wanting to go out. And I'm like, you're not going to want to go out. You're not going to want to go out. It's thundering and lightning. And just kept going with it, so I put out the leash, and I'm like, you want to go out? I go ahead, go out. go out, go on the run, go. And he just sat there and looked. I go, the door's open. I go, go out there. You want to go out there? Go ahead. No, he didn't want to go out.
Dang.
Then close the door, take his thing off, and then he closes out the door again. I'm like, don't do that, because I go, this time I'm just gonna leave you out there, bud. You do want to? Do you want to go out there? And he just looked at me like, no. I'm like, okay.
He just wants to get away from you.
Apparently, I'm really mean to him. He got a flash goal. Wow, what's a flash goal? I don't know what that means.
Man.
TikTok's weird. Sometimes it's just easier doing YouTube. 3 gifters send roses on your live in 15 minutes. Oh, wow. I don't know. Sure. Whatever that means. I'm going to pin it. I don't know what that means, but roses would be great. Who wants to send this man some roses? Send me some roses while I'm driving through this massive rain. Roses, a pack full of pussies.
Nothing screams storms like roses.
Yeah. Nothing screams storms like roses and being donated to you while you're driving digitally, being accepted.
See a rose on a windshield flying up.
That'd actually be really funny if that happened. And well, I was gonna say, when I used to do this, I used to just take my computer too, and I used to just take my special webcam.
Yeah.
And I just plop it right on the center. This is a new car. My old car had like a little Velcro mount, and I just pop it on there. The camera was so easy to use because it would rotate. Like, you wanted to look at it, nice. Yeah, and then talk to people. People can at least look at you. This is like, it's whatever. Well, everyone who's in here is having a great time. So we're having a good time getting there. But we are trying to get there as fast and safe as possible without me getting a ticket.
Wouldn't that just suck? Just you're right at your target, and then you get pulled over, and the storm passes you.
Yeah, that would actually really suck a lot. Really upset. Or even better, the cop pulls you over, and you're like, "Why are you? What's the emergency?" And you go, "Well, I'm trying to get to this storm right now." It's like, "Well, I don't see a storm anywhere." And he's writing your ticket. He comes out and starts pouring rain and storming. Like, told you there's a storm.
Just pray that there's a giant hail go over it, so all its windows get destroyed.
That'd be a very interesting hail pour to shoot some hail out like that.
Yeah.
It being nice weather, and then all of a sudden just change to just ice rocks falling down from the sky.
It happens sometimes.
Mount Morris has thunderstorm warning for 35 more minutes. Mount Morris has thunderstorm warning for 35 more minutes. Okay, so more likes can attract viewers. Keep it up. I love more likes. I only have 4 likes, but I would love to get more likes. So I can attract more viewers. I love attracting more people.
This one is going out.
Is it? Oh, look at that. Yeah.
There could be some. Is there rotation in that?
There has to be.
I mean, there's some rotation.
I mean, look at the coupling right there.
Yeah.
You got the coupling right there, the green and the red.
Absolutely.
It's probably right ahead of the radar. I don't know if it's. Where is it to the radar location?
Where's the radar? Buffalo. So.
Oh, it's in that interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Radar hole.
You can't really tell. That's actually a blind spot right there.
Yep.
You gotta wait till it gets into a different location, but it looks like it's not moving from that spot.
Let's see. I have way too many scans up, but let me get it less. Yeah, I don't need 100 scans.
by Starlink.
Oh yeah, that's not really moving that rapidly. So, yeah, it's definitely slowing down.
What app is that?
Weather-wise.
Weather-wise? Does it
Yeah.
have a measuring tool to measure like the speed of it?
It actually has tracks on it that automatically show you the speed.
Oh.
So it's currently moving east at 45 miles per hour.
East at 45, okay.
And it says that holy, that can't be right.
What?
The track says hail of up to of 275.
That's 2 inches and
Two
and a quarter, 2 and 3/4. It could be, yeah. I mean, that's just that is literally two and a quarter, 2 and 3/4. It could be, yeah. I mean, that's just that is literally just going off of the activity.
Yeah, I guess that is true. The hill core itself, though, is dying down. It's definitely becoming more of a windstorm than anything right now. Oh my gosh, yeah, look at the reflectivity on that image.
Yeah, I wonder if there's just a quick spinner that's kind of going up and down.
Yeah, I'm wondering that too, because there is starting a couple of that it's starting to form.
Because the hail, if it really looks really dispersy, or if you check like the coefficient correlation, see if there's like a
tornado warning.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. So I was thinking, look.
We
just have a tornado warning.
It's not radar. Oh, it's radar confirmed.
So yeah, most of them. Yeah, most are going to be radar confirmed. So we have a radar confirmed, folks. Tornado. There's a tornado warning right now down in the southern tier.
That is a tornado.
What towns are there?
Near
Fredonia,
Machias, Franklinville,
Farmersville, Machias, Belleville, Rawson, Rushford, New York. If you guys have any family members or friends or know anybody in that area, you may want to get this out to them. Let them know. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, so it's stuck in a valley, it looks like. So right now, yeah, we have a radar confirmed rotation, tornado. Try to get down there so we can actually physically our confirmed rotation, tornado. Try to get down there so we can actually physically.
We should get down to the northeastern.
Let my robot drive for a minute.
Okay, yeah. Ignore that. We're like right here.
Yeah, right where Henrietta is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really hard to get to. That's like I'd have the warp speed drive.
Yeah. We might get the northeastern edge of it. I don't know. I mean, it's starting to expand out. Look at that. Nice. Sorry.
Right behind it?
Right behind it. It has a nice shape to it. Unfortunately, it has very little rotation to it. But, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's honestly resembles a meso.
Oh, it's marked. They marked it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they must have some sort of confirmation. Yeah, there's definitely rotation spotted, and tornado is definitely on the ground in western New York right now. For those areas that I mentioned just a moment ago.
Yeah.
Looks like that's debris. That's definitely taken up.
Let's see correlation. Could be debris. Yeah.
Probably a mix, maybe.
Probably a mix. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be on the ground, folks, so we may not be able to make it there just in time, but
I don't like that. It's getting it's going south.
Right. It looked like it's got its own tracking motion, basically. Basically, it's like a discrete cell, or not? No.
It's just like a small meso. It's looking. I don't know. maybe I'm using that. Yeah, it is looking like a discrete super.
It does look discreet.
Yeah.
It's starting to really...
like embedded supercell.
That definitely might be.
There's the shape.
Yeah, it might just be what do you call it, complex, a mesocomplex, and then there could just be an embedded cell in there. But they said that there might be a couple discrete ones. That's why I was thinking that it might be the one.
Yeah, this thing is... new scan came out, and this thing is interesting. It's...
Co-host.
That's a full... That just...
I don't know. Who else I can have co-host on here? Longtime watcher and rising star. You're live. All right, Vicky, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Whoever just sent me that co-hosting request, I wasn't really sure and just caught it at the tail end. But I don't know if that's going to really mess up my stream or not there. If you want to let me know in the chat, maybe I can make a better decision on what to do with that. Here comes 390. Sam just put a picture of the tornado warning.
Yep. It has the G's and velocities. Actually, it's oh yeah. No, that's on the ground. That's definitely on the ground. There's definitely a spin up within that.
So, okay, we definitely have one tornado on the ground, moving eastward. Storm, what was it, like 45 miles an hour?
Yeah,
moving at 45 miles an hour. Unfortunately, we don't have an actual physical confirmation, but all right, Robot Drive, what was that? Can't see. Right. Silk Robot. Hey, there we go. Hey, if you're in the chat right now and you're hanging out watching us pursuing the tornado that's on the ground at the moment, smash the like button. I would greatly appreciate it so more people can get the information out there and figure out whether they're going to be in the path or not. It's important that people see these warnings and make sure, especially here in Western New York, that people get them way ahead of time because the severe weather we're having right now is not particularly a normal kind of event. So, if you do have any loved ones in New York, please share this with them, let them know they might be having some rocky weather heading towards them. Whee! Been redoing this thing for like 3 years now. Exit.
New York is just pretty horrible with the transportation. Or the projects that they have the transportation.
New York State just don't get me started.
Yeah, no. New York State just...
They're not doing a good job for their people. They're trying to. You don't have to get... This is not a political channel.
No.
This is a weather channel. Ugh. But yeah. I don't know how to fix a little bit of the lagginess there. I'm sorry, everyone, for the lagginess. The lag that's going on. It might get a little bit better, but...
Blur?
No, it's actually the lag. See how it's lagging?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Is it just the area, maybe?
It might be. It might be the connection, reception, but...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got 5G.
Yep. Oh, the spin up is probably down now.
Yeah.
It's sorry, it's up. It's up now. The rotation has subsided.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
Speaking
that
of
would be really horrible. But that storm seems to be dying. That means
most likely, yeah. I mean, there's those mountain ridges. It has to just hit one of the little hills, and
actually,
that's probably what made it, have some explosive.
Yep. Another storm's coming directly from Buffalo, and those look fairly promising as well. But those won't hit for a while.
They're coming off of Erie.
They're coming off of direct. Yeah. Oh no, they're actually
The land. St. Catharines.
Yeah, I feel like these storms are actively dying.
There's an AI share if you're in the path. Oh, AI summary. I am not in the path of it. We are trying to head to the path of it. It's kind of fun. There's an AI summary. Heyo.
I think it's trying to say to everyone else, share if you're in the path of the tornado.
Oh, and I am not tracking a tornado on the ground. Yeah, we are not in the path there, AI. I'm so sorry. And I wouldn't, even if I was chasing, I wouldn't put my car or myself in the path of the tornado. So, share if you're in the path. Yeah, I would be probably calling 911 first before.
Yeah, so you can see the tornado right in front of us. It's heading right towards us.
We are
in the wrong direction.
Yes, as you can see, we're actually in the air. We were in the path, but it threw us off of it.
We're actually all dead, and you guys are just hallucinating with this stream.
Oh, that's not that bad yet. I thought that was going to be higher. No eyesight. Got no eyesight. Foothills of New York. That's what this is, the foothills of New York.
Oh, yeah. It'd be beautiful if there was actually leaves.
Right? But unfortunately, right now it's still, we're only a week into seasonal spring, and only a full month. It's officially 1 month into meteorological spring, so it's been
a slow month too.
It's been a very interesting month, I think, with our weather.
Yeah,
we've been literally up and down. All different types of weather.
I feel like that's across the entire United States too.
For I would say a large portion. I would say literally up until the Rockies, and
then it's just a heat wave that's been.
Yeah, most of the Midwest actually was, had the heat wave effect of too throughout this whole week. So I think it got broken, finally pushed out because it was blocked. It was in some sort of blocking.
Yeah.
And I think it got pushed outward, northward. Yeah, pretty sure. Don't quote me on that 100%. But for us having a heat dome the way we did, it technically was a heat dome.
Yeah.
It was impressive because the first couple of days they had very high temperatures in the west. 110 degrees, 112 degrees, and that's really above normal time of year.
Oh, yeah.
I-290. No, I-390. MIK talk. I am on I-390, heading south. I was hoping we'd have just a little bit more daytime heat
Yeah.
from the sun.
Overcast all day.
What's that?
Overcast basically all day.
Yeah. It definitely tried to peek on through like the late morning for only a few minutes. It started to really get cloudy again. Let's see, we just passed Honey Eye, passing Honey Eye Falls area. Honey Eye Lake, the other lake over there. Nisha Lake? Nisha's or Cayuga, one of the two. Officially hitting the town of Avon, Livingston County. Is anybody in here from New York? Let me know if you are from New York. I'll let you know what you should be expecting coming up in the next couple of hours here.
Coming out of Buffalo. They're going quickly.
Yeah, from behind. The ones behind.
Yeah, the ones that are they're going directly through Buffalo right now. Yeah, they're going at 60 miles per hour.
That would make a lot more sense. Yeah. They're going just easterly.
Yes, currently.
Could.
We'd have to wait for a little bit.
It's that like line, right? That conga line of.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if these storms are going to hold up at all, and if it's going to take us far longer to get to them.
Yeah.
Also shrinking, like in hot.
They're getting smaller.
They're getting thinner, and
but they're becoming more discreet. Looks like
they are.
Most.
But they are also starting to move fully southeast.
Fully south?
Fully southeast. Instead of just like a southeast, but sorry, east southeast.
Southeast. Probably. There's two of them. They're both heading the same direction.
One of them. So one of them is the one ahead of the main cell that just had the tornado warning. That one is going fully east, but that one's a good. I doubt we'll be able to catch up to that one. That one's going too quickly, and it's already too far east from us.
Yeah.
We'd have to book it, even if we wanted to get to the other one.
I wonder. Or 16 miles means where Geneseo. It's really. Yeah, there's no way to get caught up to those.
Do we want to stop and see if we can intercept the ones that are Buffalo, because they are moving quickly.
Yeah, that might be a better guess here. live weather on a storm chasing journey. Ask about the weather in your area. Oh, thanks, AI. You are so helpful. Let's give it up for AI. Everyone should just throw some likes in there just for the AI.
Just
How
for
helpful.
the AI.
How helpful. Yeah, maybe we should just stop for one sec. We're going to stop, I think, and assess on maybe whether it's smarter for us to go towards the west just to hit the other line that's behind the cells to the south. Yeah, because there's Geneseo. That's
There's Geneseo. So, I mean, theoretically, since the 390 does go eastern a bit, could get there, but we would be, I don't know.
We would be aiming for that one.
We would be aiming for that one. Yeah. I'm just not sure we'll get there in time, especially since it is moving south. Or somewhat south. Southeastern.
Probably headed. Probably. You can see the discrete pattern. You can see the where it seems like the breakage here where the cells are going to break apart.
Oh yeah.
A little bit of sunlight in the coming through the top of the clouds over there. Just don't. Alright, I'm gonna speed it up here and see if I can make it there. Get to Mount Morris. We are gonna push on, see if we can catch it. Yeah, there's Geneseo, Lakeville. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're already at Geneseo. We're going faster than I thought we would, so we could probably catch it.
I'm thinking that we can probably get up to the
These Danesville, what it's called.
Come on, man. Put your ramp down so I can jump over you. Come on, bud. Move over. Come on, my friend. You got it. Come on. Come on, move over. Come on. No? He's going. Ah, there we go. Yay.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. In WNY are we? We right now just passed, so we're on 390 southbound, just past the exit for Geneseo. Our area of interest is over down by like the Hornell area, Dansville, Hornell. Dansville just had a pretty interesting cell come by through their area. Not 100% sure if we're gonna make it towards the one that has the radar indicated rotation in it, but we are trying our best right now. I wish I had that technology that our I guess he's the head of FEMA, he said he teleported the other week, and
oh my gosh.
Yeah, I wish I had that technology right now.
Oh, that would be nice.
Right? Just get me right there, please. Southeast flank, go! And whoop.
Accidentally teleports right into the rotation.
That would be messed up and mean. That would be terrible. Yeah, so MJ, we're still heading southbound. Are you in an N-wire? Seems like you might be an N-wire. Slowing down, or
it might be splitting. Actually,
that's what it looks like.
Yeah,
one's following the storm motion, and the other one's following the cellular motion. It looks like.
Yes.
I mean, the one that deviates to more to the south would be the one that would be more promising with rotation and whatnot, but it's not always. Whole different terrain of chasing, because it's not
the most ideal.
No, it's not. I mean, you got mountains, somewhat quote unquote mountains, hills, tons of trees. I mean, just not as much flat land as would make it for an ideal chase of visualizing and all of that stuff. So I can't tell that we are driving down into something big because of the way that the clouds are. So you got a little bit of breakage there.
Hailflow is forming on the north again.
Yeah, there's got to be some wickedly strong updrafts. Yeah, definitely some wicked strong updrafts. Stay safe. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, MJ. Really do appreciate that. On the hunt for a high value target. Yes, I am on the hunt for a high-value target.
We're actually bounty hunters.
Yes, we are tornadic bounty hunters. Gotta collect that bail bonds for an escaped tornado convict. I guess, I don't know.
The cell in front of it, the one that we won't be able to get to, is producing 2-inch hail.
Is 2-inch hail, right?
Yeah, it's been giving a considerable warning.
Huh. Like, they put out a
damage to considerable.
So, PD, what is it?
It's not
particularly dangerous
it's
situation.
It's not PDS yet. It's a step before PDS.
Yeah, there must be some big ice coming down then.
That's what. Golf ball? No, not. I think that's. Would that be golf ball?
Golf ball.
Yeah, about golf ball.
An oversized golf ball.
Jeez, that would be. This one is. It's still sitting at 1 inch. The track is saying. Yeah, 1.5.
Interesting line.
Yeah.
Interesting line. Oh, lightning! Lightning! Woo! Finally! We're getting somewhere. Truck stop. And that second one looks like it's still kind of doing that. Going southeasterly-ish.
Yes. Yeah, the second one is still going southeasterly-ish, but it is. I don't know. Yes, it is. I feel like it might break apart, and the one that's going this one is going to keep going. I don't know. Let's see what the new track is saying. No, the new track is saying 2.5-inch hail now. Well, yeah, that hail core.
It's a huge core.
Is exploding currently.
It's set up very interesting too, the way it's...
Yeah. That's actually starting to give a supercell shape.
Almost, yeah.
Almost.
That's what I mean. It's like, it's very... It's almost there.
If that organized a little bit more, that could actually...
Yeah, and you'd have a really interesting front-end hail core. Right now, it looks like the hail core needs to, like...
Yeah.
This guy. Now, it looks like the hail core needs to, like...
Yeah.
This guy. The hail core itself, though, if it continues to wrap the right way and not interfere with the outflow boundary, it'll keep its self-sustainability going.
Yeah.
So that's really the name of the game, is the cell itself needs to learn, but needs to feed itself and keep that energy flowing, which, as long as the environment holds, which it seems like it definitely will, the storm itself should. Downpour now. Danville's coming out now.
Oh, we're at Dansville already?
We're getting there. Should be pretty close. Still feels like it's not really that hot. Nice heat over there.
Sanye.
Is
Yeah, Danekill's like exit 5, I think. God.
yeah. So we're in between, right here. Or somewhere around here.
Wow.
Wow. Oh yeah, you can start to see the structure of the snowmobile over here.
Yeah, it's definitely a different world now down here a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright, we're getting closer now, guys. Let's try to get, while we get closer to the storms here, we can try to get this out to everybody. Let's see how many people we can get inside the room right now and watching consecutively. It would be greatly appreciated. Also, be able to, oh, there we go, some more lightning bolts. Here we go. We are about to get into some craziness, looks like.
Oh my gosh.
Hey!
Hail core.
I won't even register some of it, it's so dark. That little spot.
Jeez. No, this is going supercell, definitely. Rotation's fine. It's alright.
Where's the rotation? Is it above that hail core?
It's in the hail core. The rotation isn't updated, actually. What's this? What?
Oh, I guess.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Nice
Wait,
thing
what?
to
Why
do.
is it? Why do I gotta verify that? That's ridiculous.
While you're driving, too.
Yeah. Maybe it's because TikTok Live is kind of funny like that. I don't even know if it's gonna show. Actually, I didn't even think of that. It probably won't even show most of my videos to the algorithm because of driving, and I don't know if it's violating TikTok guidelines.
Oh, yeah, so the hail core, the rotation is right in the hail core.
Right in the hail core.
Yes. And a little below it. Yeah, right there, so.
Is it like it's right at the top part of it? Or?
Bottom, actually. Majority of it's at the bottom portion of it.
Yeah, it's probably, I mean, it seems like it's going to keep on strengthening right now.
Yeah.
See, at the top of it would be a problem. So it would be breaking up some of the outflow boundary of it being fed, but that sounds pretty promising. So,
There's not really a path for us to get out in front of it. We just have to get hit by it. Because, I mean, I guess we could go.
that was a nice lightning bolt.
Yeah. I guess we could go 86 if we wanted to. If we got down to it to go in front of it, but the roads are just not.
Oh, they're not really nice roads.
They're not nice roads, no.
That's 390 then? That's
86.
86, right?
86, yeah. But I mean, if we kept going through Dansville, we would be able to get ahead of it, but wouldn't. But we would not. We would not be able to get. We'd have to go down quite a bit. We'd have to go all the way down to Corning to see the front.
Yeah.
Especially if it's going into a cell or a supercell.
There's a passing of the ones that way. Oh, hey! That was a nice lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Where's the boom? this was the front one, and that one's all broken up.
Yes. No, this is actually. I guess if we're looking ahead, yes, that's the front one. Oh no, that one's also getting a supercell shape. What's the rotation on that one? Oh my, yeah. Now that one's probably going to actually really develop into a full.
Yeah, it's sitting right past the 390s. I mean,
Yeah.
It's in a valley right now too.
Yeah. And it has a good rotation on it. Rotation. If it develops more, it'll be a pretty good rotation.
Got some good rotation in a couple of storms now. Couple of storms, we got some good rotation. Hey, lightning. Things might get a little hairy now. Boy, it just got dark.
Is it just me? There's some green in that.
What's that?
No, it might just be my eyes tricking out.
What?
Just the some. No, nothing. It's probably just where the sun is. I just thought that I saw some green light coming out of it, which.
That could be possible around this time of day.
Yeah. Well, with the I know some cells put out some green lights, but.
Oh, you mean like the hue or whatever when
Yeah,
they
the
hail
hue.
for
Yeah.
kind of thing? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not in the right direction either. So it was just my eyes playing tricks on me.
Well, it'd have to be going that way.
Or maybe the tint of the glass or something.
Maybe. And maybe it's over on that side though.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Right on the other side of the mountains where the storm is. It's Mount Morris, I think. Technically. Oh, this is Danville. Hey, oh, wait, that was a big lightning.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Yeah. Clouds over the mountain. You can see the curving of the storm too. The
Yeah.
line there. Low scud cloud right there. What do they call it? Wall cloud. Fake wall cloud.
I've heard it called a TLC, a tornado-looking cloud.
Yeah, that is a TLC, that's right. Yeah, it almost looks like a wall cloud, doesn't it?
It does look like a wall cloud.
That's moisture being lifted rapidly over the hill. That's what that is.
Hill core's gone again. This one is so cranky though. It's so dark. It's making me think it's
only 3:28 or 4:28. That's behind an hour.
Yeah.
And actually, it's behind, I guess, 13 hours. But
Oh.
yeah. See, look at it. See the holes. Look at that.
Yeah. Jeez.
That's just a whole bunch of rapid moisture being lifted up through the mountains, up on the mountains. Prime example of orographic enhancement right there. That storm is really, really dropping some good holes.
Yeah. Oh, hail close back.
There's some good condensed fucking water droplets coming down here. Some pretty, I would say, densely thick ones. You hear them smacking the car.
Oh, yeah.
It's alright, truck, you'll make it. Hey! Might be the 86s. It's the Corning, I think, exit, right?
Yes. Yeah. Do we want to go all the way down to Corning? I don't know. The storms, I have a feeling it's starting to weaken a little bit. So there's not as much lightning as there was.
Maybe I can get off the Danville, the next stanza like that, we can just follow that. There's a whole bunch of Cape way ahead of all these things, too, going eastward. That's going to keep them going. It's not like they're, I don't think, going to die.
No. Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah.
It's because we still have a lot, so, I mean, just because we don't see the sunlight here, the sun is still beating on the top of the clouds.
Get satellite.
Another thing you could probably check that might help is if you go to the GOES, like GOES 19 satellite, and you pull that up, that'll give you images on channel. That's a good one to do. Do the infrared band, the red band. You can see the cloud tops.
Yeah.
Or you can do the upper level moisture. That one helps too, because then you can see if there's any exploding vertical motion. What is it set? Is that supposed to be set?
I don't use
cloud top. There it is, cloud top phase band. Use that one. Up a little bit. It's the one above the.
Oh yes,
yep.
yes.
There we go. So you're looking for like that black right there.
That's the storm over this one. Oh yeah, look at that. That storm is starting to. Interesting. You know what? That's what ARRR put the supercell right here.
Right there?
Yeah. Guess it wasn't wrong.
Alright, so we're at Wayland now. Where's Wayland?
Wayland is right here.
Right there?
Yeah.
thinking maybe we just go that way. We hit 21 or 15 going south now. I'll pull off for 1 second. We are right there.
So we're right here. Nearby at least. Town of Wayland, so we're here-ish.
Whoa, that was a nice bolt. Nice cloud-to-cloud bolt. Wow, I thought there'd be something to pull off from you then. Just had to be really fast.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah. Just had to be really fast.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah.
There's no place to pull off. There's no gas station. Got it. I know this is the post actual village.
Right here. It's like still
Okay, so that should be. Hopefully that up there, that's we can find something.
there's got to be a CVS. That's not usually a public restroom place. A mobile. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Mobile. And a 7-Eleven attached to it. We're in business, folks. Got to take a pee break here. It's been a hot minute. Town of Wayland looks like it's getting underwater, folks. Underwater for Wayland. All right, we'll be right back. Appreciate everyone's patience. Oh, we are in the center of it, everybody. Just gonna do this for a sec, see if I can cool down my phone. You know what? I lied. All right, folks. We are in the thick of it, it looks like, here. We are in the thick of it.
I'm almost wondering if it'd be better to go east from here.
East, right?
Yeah, and catch up to that storm instead of the one going south.
Right.
Flooding is becoming substantial, folks. It is becoming a little substantial out here. Especially if you're living in a low-lying area. Right. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you. Right, we're gonna head east, folks. We're gonna head east towards the one storm that's been out ahead of everything else. Kind of back. See a clear spot right there. Oh, Tampa. There, look at that. Okay. Oh boy, flooding. Flooding going on right now. We're going on right now. We're going. That's a sign of something going into a strong updraft, probably. Up the road.
Seems like if we get to 53, so we're gonna take some back roads to get to it. Lots of back roads.
So then turn around. Not the road I want to go down. I was a little apprehensive, but the soil was
Yeah.
the hardest there, so we're gonna cut through county line. So this county line road, I think it's County Line Road 7, should go over the mountain ridge and stuff, cut us right through.
County Line Road 74.
74.
But that one, yeah, that's to get to Prattsburg first. We're oh, that's County Line. Okay,
Yep.
so we get.
Look like I'm going the right. Oh, hey, hello, lightning. Big lightning bolt.
Big lightning.
Oh, hey, hello, lightning. Big lightning bolt.
Big lightning. Getting on Route 21.
Route 21.
Route 21, yeah. It's the most consistent. And then every once in a while getting off.
How far am I from Route 21?
I do not know, because this is not tracking.
Oh, it doesn't.
Right. Country Line Road right now.
I mean, it's back there somewhere. I know it goes that way. 21. There's a north to south road.
Well, that is not the road I wanted. Okay.
Oh, the Livingston Canyon.
It's quite pretty.
It is. It's nice. Like, not, being next to civilization. It's great. Ooh, we should go up that dirt fun road. That
In the
right
rain.
up.
In the rain and the flooding.
No through trucks. Seasonal limited highway. I know that cuts right over the mountain.
That's pretty steep, and that just got rained on. So
Yeah.
I don't think we might slip down that.
Yeah. I just don't want to get too out of
The this cell right is slowing down. So
the Urbana.
Yeah, the Urbana cell is slowing down. It was at 46 before, now it's going 40 miles per hour. So there is that.
Harper's Ferry Road. Do you have a police car? I don't even know if I do.
Hey, what?
Compass.
I can pull up you want me to just pull up GPS on my phone?
Yeah, that would be helpful. I just want to know which kind of way I'm traveling. It's one thing I miss about my old car. Lexus had all this fucking shit all over it. Stuff. I meant to say stuff.
TikTok does not like that.
No, I meant to say stuff. Stuff in the wall. Hey, look, we're going around the mountain.
Okay, let's. Yikes. Urbana is 50 minutes away.
Okay.
Yeah. I can.
It's to the west or the
East.
East.
I'm not sure. If it's 50 minutes away, I don't think we're going to get to it.
No, east.
not sure. If it's 50
No.
minutes away, I don't think we're gonna get to it.
No. That's County Road. That's County Road.
What are you thinking? I just.
Thinking going east.
Okay.
Can you give me a point of where we actually are, I guess, between the towns and whatnot?
I mean, I can put on directions if you want. We're actually we just hit a circle. Is this we're about to go down a country line road?
Another county line road.
Oh, another county line.
Yeah.
Okay. That one goes east for a while.
Yeah, this is eastbound. That's why I didn't want to be on the other one because it was an odd number.
Yeah.
Odd numbers are usually north to south. That's so stupid.
What?
I hate when they do that. They put the sign there.
Oh, is it a one-way?
That's where we want to go.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Should be going eastbound still.
Oh, doesn't it have a compass on there?
No, that's what I mean. I don't have a compass on here. It sucks. Like,
There's no compass.
Oh, there's 390. There we go. Perfect. We are going east.
Okay. There's no compass on there either?
Nope. That's what I just said. Like, my car before this was a Lexus. And it had a whole bunch of, bells and whistles, and it was so useful for having a compass, just because I didn't need to have. I could just, drive the road and just make sure I'm going certain directions. But
it's Mamanda's over Bronco right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Maybe we should just go right back up there. That's hilarious.
I'm wondering because I'm actually looking at the storms over there. And they're looking. Some of these storms are looking more put together than the ones that we have down here, or they could be soon.
And they'll probably be a lot faster moving because they're what do you call it?
Also, I'm not sure, but it might not be the greatest thing to for it to get dark and us still be out here.
Oh yeah. I went chasing here once. It got dark, literally right as the front of the storm hit the shelf cloud hit, and it got super intense. And then on the downside of the mountain, because we were on Mount Morris, on the downside of the mountain, something came down, touched down for like maybe 20-30 seconds, and just it was a crazy experience. We literally were there's 3 of us in the car, and it was just like this wall of water just right across the road. And it was like an up and down hill like this.
Mm-hmm.
There were trees on both sides. And you could see, like, you can almost see it, like, from the trees. Like, it's spreading apart the trees and it coming right through. And then,
dang.
Yeah. And I was like, I don't want to get pushed over because we're on the side of a mountain. All right, Route 63. I'm gonna probably need to go a little north. Spring water, greenhouse produce.
Still happens.
Hot Wheels speeding away.
There's not really much rotation. This one's dying.
It is?
Yeah. It's falling apart. It's maybe not dying is the right word, but it is.
It's probably losing some energy.
It's actually its lightning has upticked, but but the structure is just not there.
It could just be reformulating itself because if there is, because normally speaking, if there's some sort of rotation, anything of the sort in there that's gonna cause it to break apart if it decides to, regenocide itself. Basically, unform and then form again in a different spot in the storm, which, if you look at some of the reflectivity, kind of could be that as well. So, not a really, oh, nice lightning.
Nice. I should maybe keep my eyes on the sky for now.
Yeah. Cut over to where is it? There we go. There's Route 21. Right? It said Route 21. What's the?
Yes, Route 21.
So we'd have to make a decision, I guess, now whether we go Route 21 still and go down south, or we go back up north towards the other ones.
I don't think we're gonna be able to catch up
The
to
south.
The south one. We might be able to catch up to it, but let's see. South one, we want to go back down to 6, and we could probably catch it. Go all the way down to Corning.
Yeah. So that's a good sign. However, will be a little break. Huh? Does Route 21 go like southeasterly?
Route 21. Route 21 does not go southeast.
Does not.
It's going northeasterly.
Goes northeasterly?
A bit. It goes.
That actually might. Goes northeasterly?
A bit. It goes.
That actually might. Let's see. What do you just? Oh, I love this gas station.
Wow.
I stopped. It's huge. It's like a.
It almost looks like a Wegmans.
It's like a, what do you call it? Buc-ee's kind of.
Yeah, Buc-ee's.
Now, Buc-ee's. Alright, so we are 21.
Oh my gosh, a lot of people just drove.
Oh, 17, 18, I don't know how many people. Thanks for everyone joining in. Make sure you smash the like button. Whoever's in this channel, hit the like button, just smash it, smash it, smash it. I would love to have a lot of likes. Got to get higher up on the algorithm here, so everyone can see what's going on. I think I'm going 21 north-ish now.
Yeah, it goes north for a little bit, and then it goes back down. Yeah, so it goes up a bit and then it goes back down. Just give it up a radar for now. So I can see.
Okay. Oh. Wash it up. I think next time I will note that maybe positioning, maybe like by Naples next time might be a better shot. Who's doing that? Just try to learn from my mistake.
Where are we? Are we near Naples yet?
Naples in 21. We're getting there.
So, okay, so yeah, 21 goes back up to Naples, and then we're gonna want to get off 21.
Yeah. Which one goes south?
53 goes south.
South, right?
And
we put us right behind it.
We could take Route 18 and it goes directly east.
Route 18 goes directly east?
I think it's Route 18.
I think 18 is.
Oh, sorry, 21.
Yeah,
21.
Okay, there we go.
My bad.
Wait, 21?
It's a different 21.
Different 21?
Yes.
21A or something?
What is this road? I don't know. It's Italy Valley Road, it's called. It shows 21 on the map, and then it goes to 18. It might be a back road, so we might not be able to go as quickly. So, tornado warning.
Where?
On the zone we're trying to get to.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Geez, that.
Another tornado.
Yeah, look at that.
Tornado warned south. Look at that.
Geez, that.
Another tornado.
Yeah, look at that.
Tornado warned south.
It's gone now. It was probably a brief spin up. Very brief spin up.
Just the radar indicated.
Yeah,
had
radar
indicated. Had to put it out there just in case.
Single scan.
I don't know if everyone who's in the chat right now, if you guys can see, there's a mountain range that way and a mountain range over this way. These valleys are the reason why we keep seeing these radar indicated spin ups, orographic enhancement, much as it's not that much of lift over a mountain ridge, but they go over these little hills and gives it just enough extra little bit of boost to give it some rapid convection. Oh, that looks like a fun dirt road.
Oh, yeah, that.
See, the storms are probably like getting hot and staying in between the mountain ridges for the most part.
probably going to lose probably going to lose radar soon.
Why? Yeah. Battery?
This is about to die, and my phone is on 50%.
You want? Do you have what kind of charger do you need?
I can only go wireless with my charger because my port's broken.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No. I would have brought a wireless charger. No. That's all right. Damn, that pictures. What do you want pictures of, bro? Should just share my TikTok. Oh, the top.
That's how you're showing TikTok.
Mm-hmm. Aha. Mm-hmm. Aha. I wonder if the mammoth is there because it's all over the lake, or
Let's see what's going on over there. It's not really, nothing's really organized over there. Though that's alright. That right there, if it doesn't die when it hits landfall, it could be. I don't know.
I'm on 21 South. Cohocton.
Look it up. Hog.
371 South.
Hog. Yeah, look here.
Yeah. 371 South road we're on.
South. Okay. So we're looking to go south then, instead of.
Well, it's just the road I was on. I can easily spin more north if you're thinking that it could be a better chance of doing that. But if I'm going to stay 371 South, I'm just going to need our road. It's going to go east then next. I was thinking maybe the northern way might be. Wow, look at the clouds. It's great.
Oh, yeah, well. We wanted to go east.
You can hit or you just go back on the 390 and go right back up.
Yeah, we could do that.
Or go south.
I mean, we could go south, but we're not going to catch up.
We're not going to, even though it's, you know.
It's also.
If I wasn't stupid and didn't get off, we probably could have made it more.
Oh, look, that's a. I mean, it's in a radar hole, so it's. But that is actually turning into a full cell.
Embedded.
Embedded, yeah. But it's also just a not great spot to see any of it. It's in the middle of two radar sites, so. Oh,
Yeah, it might just be better to go back up north.
I mean, at the very least up north, we're gonna have some decent thunderstorms. I don't know if we're gonna get any other hazards. I mean, it really depends on if this.
It looks like it might.
If it falls apart.
Is there anything behind it?
There is. There seems to be. Let me put on composites. There seems to be stuff developing behind things. I mean, this right here came out of the lake, so
Yeah, but I mean, the thing with the lake is it helps because of the extreme buoyancy from the lake water, and then
yes,
it helps with creating tornadoes. That's some bad flooding right there. That river, there was a big crest right over there.
yes.
I don't know what river that was, but anybody's in New York, just be careful, please. Please be careful. You got some areas that have a lot of flooding. A lot of flooding, indeed.
I am almost thinking it'd be better to go back up to
North, right?
Geneseo, CO, and
Yeah.
just plug there for a bit and see if any
Cruise through there. Yeah.
see if any storms are able to keep together from the lake.
Yeah, because it's on, up and down, stopping for that.
Yeah.
They have a lake in their yard now.
And this is about to die, so.
Bye bye to that.
Unless you had like a plug.
Oh, like an outlet
Yeah,
plug?
yeah.
Unfortunately, I do not. I should turn it there, but that's okay. I can go down. Not this street. Next. No. Going way too fast into this village. Aboka! Aboka!
Boca.
Aboka, shut your boca! This, everyone, welcome. Welcome to small town USA. This is small town America right here.
This is single downtown.
You're looking at the birthplace of Alec Baldwin, actually, and the Baldwin family. This is their home right there to the left, and you can see there's the lovely where you can see Alec and Stephen Baldwin used to play. Just kidding, everybody.
You said that with such confidence.
Of course.
I
got
you
it.
actually.
It's the only way to sell it. Like literally, when I was living in New York City, and I first moved down there, I was like homeless and all this stuff. It was just kind of like making it by, and just doing very, very odd jobs. And I almost did the horse and buggy rides that you take people through Central Park and like through Times Square, because it would have been fun just to tell random stories. Like, well, right here is actually where George W. Bush decided to declare that the Iraqis and the Afghanis were the ones after us. And he's also the one that decided to read the storybook in this spot right here. He proposed to Laura Bush. Laura Bush. Yeah, this Christopher Columbus and Columbus Square, Columbus Circle or whatever. And many people have tried to tear that statue down for own political purposes, which is really dumb. That's a ridiculous scud cloud.
Wow.
Look at that. It's creating this horrible blanket of fog. Look at that. Yep. Oh, that's 390 North. For whatever reason, I thought that was 390 North. Alright, let's do it.
Let's go. Let's.
Oh, looks like no visibility on 390. We got some fog. Fog and a lot of water.
Obviously, the best combo for visibility.
Oh, wow. Yeah, wow. 390 may not be operational here anymore.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
The water, we just lucked out passing through this area. Oh, man. So we're on 390 northbound, and the washout in the middle of the highway is officially cresting onto the road, at least northbound wise. So if you are getting onto 390 northbound from, it looks like from Wayland or the Cohocton exit, you may just want to proceed with caution because it is officially crested onto the roadway. So that could just turn into a real dangerous situation for passing cars. We're going back up north now. And take a look to see what's going on up there. Oh wow, huge fog blanket. Upslope fog.
Jeez.
Yeah, this is upslope fog.
It's upslope fog.
So you basically have a bunch of little side convection going on the side of the hill and creating displacement between the cold and warm air, creating a quasi little inversion, I guess, or a micro inversion that creates a little fog blanket for a minute.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's kind of cool, I guess, with the little mountains and hills. It does a cool little effects and stuff. Hey.
Oh, what? We're almost 2K likes.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Woohoo!
Ooh. It's not 1.3.
Well, I think it's 1.3, but that's
1.3.
okay.
That's still that's still
Appreciate
a lot.
it. It's no Dean Withers on TikTok with his, fucking likes that he gets, but geez, man, I appreciate it. Yay!
Yay.
Woo! Sorry we didn't get into the tornado, but that's probably safer, better than anything else. Gonna continue though, because there are still more storms forming, and the ones to the north.
Oh, look at that fog. That fog was a.
I think that's a cloud, scud cloud.
Okay, it's just a scud cloud.
Yeah, it looks like it's a really nice long one. Oh yeah, look at that.
Look at that. That's pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really nice scud cloud. Look at that. It's a picture perfect scud cloud right there.
That's a. Oh man.
Everyone can see in the video you got a little bit of a white band there, that cloud, and then the rest of it's all blue. That's just a very impressively long scud cloud that has formed.
Yeah, this is the perfect spot too. Look at that.
That's nice.
We didn't see a tornado. We got to see some nice views. At least.
Yeah, exactly. No tornado. We might get some nice views. We are heading back up into some storms here. Just literally to our left, there's one coming in from the west. That's the one from the lake.
Mm-hmm. Need to check up on that. Oh wow, yeah, I think that's going to stay together actually. Because the other ones fell apart a bit, but it is.
And where's it coming off of? Highland on the lake?
Yeah, Highland on the lake, but it's moving. It's moving
East.
northeast.
Northeast.
Yes.
Yay. Okay. So it's way still out ahead of the frontal line. I don't know how much. I think it's supposed to be what the high tomorrow's supposed to be 50s.
Tomorrow. Let me check. Tomorrow, the high is 45 actually.
Oh, 45. Okay.
Wait, what? No. What? Okay. The hourly forecast says 45. But then the daily forecast says 57. Am I in the wrong? No, I am.
I mean, it might say 57 because at midnight, it's probably the highest temperature of the day.
Midnight is 57. Yeah. So, okay, yeah. So it's gonna be in 40s. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna continue to decrease, I'm assuming.
But then Friday it's gonna be 75.
Again, yeah.
Yeah.
Figured that.
Get some more storms.
Oh, this has been a very interesting oscillation between the cold and warm air to get us out of winter. It's been very, very interesting.
Not complaining.
No, I'm not complaining either, because normally speaking, we you usually have winter up until almost the end of April, like last year.
Oh yeah.
Torturous. That's producing some good lightning over there.
Is it?
Yeah. It's a little friend in the west.
I unfortunately would not have radar anymore.
That is
my phone is about to die.
That is okay. I'm sorry.
I just need to keep it on somewhat, so I'm gonna get it power saving.
That was an organized little spin right there. There was a little cone that was over there, and now it just broke apart. I thought it was just a cloud dipping down, but I can see it's like that little patch over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I see it.
Hey, another nice lightning bolt. These trucks are struggling.
Connection's going down a little bit.
What's that?
Oh, TikTok just said your connection is unstable.
Oh. Yeah, it's been doing that the whole time.
Oh, it has? Okay.
Yeah, it's because where we're located. Well, that won't be good if it continues to get more rain.
Pond.
Oh, yeah.
Basically. I almost expected to see ducks down there.
Right? Sometimes. I didn't see that. Oh, hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Where is put in the chat, somebody. Tell me where you're from. I want to know where everyone is. Where everyone's hanging out today watching this craziness. Or if you're in New York and you're enjoying it with us. Because this is slowly leading to what I believe and what a lot of people have been saying is the shifting of the tornado alley is a real thing, that we are going to start being more in a severe weather alley than it used to be, because they've actually been getting less and less tornadoes in the Midwest. And, you know, Texas and stuff used to be a very high tornadic area, and now it's, you know, it is not as much.
I've just seen a good Texas setup in at least 3 or 4 years.
Nope.
Like a consistent amount of good setups, rather.
Yeah, and most of the time, if Texas gets anything now, it usually gets just extreme damaging hail, and most of the tornadoes don't actually start touching down or taking form further to the east.
It does, yeah. I've heard it said a lot, especially on social media. A lot of people have been saying that it's been shifting, but yeah, I guess if they're saying it's been shifting north, yeah, that doesn't make a lot more sense, because
It's shifting northeast. Yeah, but that's the, you know, I saw like what they have for the new tornado alley, and they said, the thing I saw showed from where it is now and then 30 years from now, and you know, it's here in the northeast area. So
jeez, I imagine a full tornado outbreak centered on New York.
that's a mess.
That would be insane. That would be horrible, and possibly one of the worst places to chase it. That would be insane. That would be horrible, and possibly one of the worst places to chase it.
what they want.
If the mountain is covering our view. If the mountain is primarily covering our view.
Yes. Well, that one to the west is finally coming into this area.
Yeah.
Eyes up. This could be a trap.
Thanks, Chief. Appreciate it. Oh, we drove pretty far down.
We did.
Jeez. Actually, hey, what's going on? Hello, everybody. People from all over the world don't get this.
Hazard reported in.
It's like what, 70-something degrees today? 73 or 74?
Something like that.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. For March.
For March, end of March.
End of March.
I think normally speaking, we get some cold days still that usually happen, or at least
It doesn't look like we're gonna get. I mean, tomorrow it's gonna be 40s, but that's
winter's done.
yeah, winter. So
I've been, the polar jet has been, it's shifted.
yeah,
It's a lot more northerly than it should be, I guess, technically this year around this time of year, but also the same thing with the tropical jet. Tropical jet is subtropical jets doing the same thing, pushing more northerly. Could be a strong La Nina that could be going on that could be influencing it. And we were transitioning from El Nino to La Nina.
Oh, already? I thought we just got into El Nino, right?
It was a short-lived El Nino pattern that basically stayed from the beginning of the winter, and then it was staying neutral from the midwinter, from December, January.
I just heard that it was forecasted that it was gonna go back into El Nino
Again?
But maybe I'm wrong. I thought we were supposed to stay in El Nino, but
we were supposed to, but it changed again.
It changed again. I haven't kept up with that, so I'm not sure.
It's, they used to have a very good grasp of the ENSO. And people who don't know, the ENSO is the El Nino Southern Oscillation, which is in the South Pacific. It's the big area indication of whether there's going to be El Nino, La Nina, by judging by the temperatures of water in specific areas of the Pacific. And where the warm water decides to cool itself. This is very thick storm. There's some deep moist convection going on here. Go Bills! Go Bills!
Go Bills.
Let's go Bills! The most die-hearted, deluded football fans in the NFL are Buffalo Bills fans. It's the reason why they have the bars open until 4. Because they have to forget all the times they almost made it. Oops.
That hurts.
I mean, I'm a Jets fan, so like, you know, I shouldn't talk at all, but
Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm sorry for your loss.
listen, I'm so numb to the losses now. We had Aaron Rodgers and we got so screwed up with that one.
I'm just getting into football. This was my first year that I actually really tracked or like really watched any games with any level of concentration. And so naturally I live in Brockwood, so I got roped into liking the Buffalo Bills.
Buffalo Bills. They're good though. They're good now.
They're good now.
It's just they have this curse.
We'll see how long that lasts with the coach being replaced.
They have a curse, man. A really bad curse. And
Did you see the new stadium?
this man, a really bad curse. And
Did you see the new stadium? The building for the Bills. It's open air.
what do you mean? They're building another one?
They're remodeling the stadium.
Oh, they're remodeling it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Complete remodel.
Wow. Because they did a remodeling like 20 years ago, so almost 15 years ago.
They're not going.
Like 20 years ago, so almost 15 years ago.
They're not going for the culture of the Buffalo fans to go out
In the snow?
in the snow and watch football. So
I mean, yeah, I guess it's part of the setting. I mean, I went to a game like that once. I was miserable. Because it was cold and there was nobody in the stands, and on top of it, blacked it out on the TV because there wasn't enough people there.
oh man, that sucks.
They played the Patriots. They actually, the first half weren't doing too bad, and then they got smacked. It's like Buffalo never knew how to play in the snow.
That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, man. Buffalo's one of the snowiest places in the world, so can't be that. Oh, that sucks. Oh, what?
What?
Those two trucks, they're stuck like that. They hit each other or something. See?
Oh.
Damn. Why would you? That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Damn. That was a bad judgment call. All right, we are finally heading back into the northern end of the storms here. Holy crap! What happened to the sun? The sun is gone. Got real dark. Geneseo. We first moved up here.
Geneseo.
That's what my boyfriend called it. Geneseo. Stop at Geneseo.
Gotta love New York names.
Yeah. Chili. Chai-Lai.
Chai-Lai. Poughkeepsie.
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 You ever seen the names of some of the towns in Long Island?
No.
Because they're like hardcore Native American names. Patchogue, Hatbog, Cog.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Quag. What is it? What is it? Sackets? Yeah, Sackets. There's like Sackets Harbor.
So really lovely.
Oh wow, look at that. Look at all the likes. Oh, thank you, Shanita. Shanita's the best. Look at her. She is smashing that like button. She knows what's coming up right now. We're about to get into it.
2.8K.
It's good. It's a good amount of likes. I think the most likes I had was being out in the middle of the winter storm we had for our break. Just standing out there for like an hour, playing with my dogs out in the snow, getting buried.
Oh, that's cool. would love to someday just go on a trip down to the plains and everything and see an actual tornado like that.
Oh, they do the storm chasing class in Rockport.
I do. I know.
It's
Expensive though.
it's you can get financial aid for most of it.
Yeah.
Financial aid will cover like half of it, a little bit more than half. So, but like I never went on the storm chasing class. But this year I think that they're still going to go, but there's not many meteorology students who don't want to go. So if you are interested, yeah, it is offered for other students after meteorology students get first picks and dibs, I guess.
I would love to. I'm broke as fuck. I mean, I'm broke as flip. Sorry.
Wait, you said you're broke as a duck. I get it.
Yeah, I'm
broke as a duck.
I'm broke as a duck. Yeah.
They don't have quackers for money.
I do not have quackers for money.
Quackers. Here is a prime example of something is building up over our head.
Oh yeah.
There is something building up. You can see a large-scale rising motion with the clouds.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's lifting
Jeez.
really hard. Then you have this nice little olive-ishness right behind it. I wouldn't be surprised if we run into a bolt of lightning or two coming up here. Tons of interesting scud clouds too.
There's so much scud that I'm having a hard time figuring out whether some things are lowering, or an actual scud.
Well,
Back
scud
that way.
So scud clouds. Scud clouds that you're seeing is basically you're seeing like
the moisture. Right?
moisture. Yeah, you're seeing like more inflow going into the storm itself. You know, wall cloud is completely the opposite. It's going downward.
Yes.
You see this sinking, but you also see rapid ascent in it. And you also see spiraling and horizontal vorticity and vertical vorticity.
Do you track many storms like just on radar?
Yeah, all the time for the fun of it.
Yeah, I love it. Were you tracking the crazy after March outbreak last year?
Yeah.
That was insane. Excuse me.
Yes.
The March 14th, I think it was. 14th or 15th. That outbreak.
It was March 14th. I think.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Some of those tornadoes. I think it was there's one tornado. I can't remember the town. That had a full horizontal vortices. It's stovepipe.
Really?
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, it was bordering on wedge. It's like a very thick. It was more of a hog than anything.
One time I remember.
It was Brad Arnold chased it. You know the name.
Brad Arnold?
Yeah, he chased that one and got really close to it.
I like Brad Arnold.
I like.
It's kind of what I want to do. I want to just chase and help people out when they need it. Chase and help people out.
That's the dream for me, to move down there and use computer science as like a remote job, and then have a sort of a good income, just so that I can go and chase and have the flexibility of my schedule.
That's ideally what I wanted to do with music. Is what I wanted.
What do you play?
I DJ and produce music.
I forgot you said, yeah.
I mean, I play the drums, I guess, too, you know. And I play the sax.
What genre?
I like doing everything. Like, I really like doing everything, but my main is electronic and hip-hop.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. I very much enjoy electronic music. It's I mean, it's got to be the most difficult to really. People think it's just noise and electronic music. It's got to be the most difficult to really. People think it's just noise and whatnot, but it's the hard to put together. It's the most challenging.
Yeah, I understand. I had a friend in high school that was heavily into making EDM and electronic, and I saw him go through the process of it take sometimes up to a month of just producing just to get it out.
Well, now they have the AI stuff that just makes stuff, but this is the benefit that I found, okay, because this is me who is very resistant on using it, and I actually tried using it the other day to finish like vocal stuff, and like it's just it helps finish the missing piece for me because I don't like doing my own vocals. I don't really.
Yeah, I can definitely see people using it for vocals and maybe lyrics as well.
Yeah. Like I write my own like lyrics and stuff. So like I've written a couple of songs I just never finished because I was waiting for like an artist or something like that to do it. So like for instance, I made recently, well, was a while ago. I made this hip hop. It was like kind of like a trap-ish kind of trap hop kind of track that I put lyrics to and stuff like that with the Mario theme. Yeah, Super Mario theme. And I finished it recently. I put it in with my lyrics that I wanted into the Suno app, and it kept my song structure, everything perfectly. It didn't alter it. You can change it, make options to completely change your songs, but normally speaking, I think it would not let you put in a song if you were like, make me a Super Mario Brothers song. It won't do that.
Yeah.
But if you make your own song where, I did my own different chord progressions and I put in a whole different key and all that stuff, it took it. So it put the lyrics to it and it sounds really dope.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah. Like, really dope. I would play it for everybody out here, but I can't.
No, that would be immediate copyright.
No, it wouldn't be. It's mine, technically. It doesn't go up as a song.
Or rather,
if you were to Shazam it.
The AI or whatever behind it, if it's Here's Mario, it's probably not going to happen.
Well, I would believe that, but Suno, right?
Yeah.
So here's the difference. I made the Halo theme song, right?
Yeah. Oh,
I remade that into like a like a house mix.
Yep.
And it immediately said copyright on it immediately, even though I changed a whole bunch of stuff on it. It said like copyright because of the choir voices.
And so the Mario didn't.
And the Mario didn't because
probably.
It's also copyright laws, and you have, I think it's 25 years or 30 years, and then the songs are ballads.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah.
That's probably another reason that it wouldn't let me do that. Mario's an old enough song to, I guess, remake.
The Halo theme has to be coming up on 25, 30 years.
The Halo theme song the actual theme song is, I made a song, a drum and bass rave song out of it.
Cool.
Yeah. Got like heavy metal fucking guitars in it as the lead, and then it goes in. It's like you would just think it's a regular like rock metal song, and then it just transitions into this, like, I call it Blood Rave. I call it the Halo Blood Rave theme.
Oh yeah,
because that's what it is.
I used to be heavy into dubstep.
I love dubstep.
I love dubstep. I love the melodic dubstep mainly, but I started to really get into the more heavy death step as well.
Like Deadmau 5.
Deadmau 5.
Melodic dubstep.
Terminite. What's his name? There's another one that's Panda Eyes.
Panda Eyes?
Yeah,
Panda Eyes.
Panda Eyes. It's been so long, so I don't remember everything. Listen to a lot of songs from dubstep together though, from the channel that
My big one that I've been doing trying to make songs because it's challenging to do is big room electronic, big room house, stuff like that, where it's very expansive sounds and tense drops, layering with a whole bunch of acoustic sounds and mixing it and layering it with a whole bunch of artificial synthetic sounds. And then the Suno thing is cool too because you can do songs in other languages.
Oh, that is. I never thought about that.
Oh, I can show you, man. I want to show you now the song that I did. The song I wrote the lyrics or whatever for it, and I put it in the Suno. And I did it in English, and I was like, okay, like this sounds okay. And I just started doing other language. Like I copied it, copied my lyrics into Google Translate, then translated into Italian, and it sounded terrible in Italian, but then I translated to Japanese. Google Translate, then translated into Italian, and it sounded terrible in Italian, but then I translated to Japanese, and it sounded really good. And then I made Japanese songs I had, which was really funny.
Translated into Klingon or something.
Yeah, it was funny. Pretty horrible sounding. You don't like the new Star Trek show, Starfleet Academy?
I am not actually into Star Trek at all.
Oh, alright.
I never got into it. My friends did. I was much more Star Wars.
I'm anything space. I watch the hardcore.
Like fantasy at all?
What do you mean?
Or do you like any fantasy as well?
Like Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy, okay.
Like anime fantasy.
What's your favorite anime?
See, I used to be really big with Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, okay,
Naruto, but it's like 1,000 years old now. One Piece is fun, but they also destroyed it with the new anime or the new live action.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really waiting for the remake anime where they revising it and making taking out all the filler and improving pacing. Because that was the thing that I watched 200 episodes of One Piece and
the first 200.
Yeah, the first 200. I just could not. I'm gonna go back to watching Bleach.
Bleach.
I love Bleach.
I call it Bleach. Bleach.
I love Bleach. I'm so excited for that. Blood War part 4.
Yeah, my boyfriend's really into Bleach and Naruto, but
Black Clover?
Huh?
Black Clover?
No, I don't even know what the name of it's called. It's with
Boruto?
It's not Naruto lore. It's a completely different show. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's got some chick as the main character. Futuristic dystopian.
Fate? Is it Fate series? No, that's not. Does not have a girl as the main character. I don't know many shonen that has a female lead.
The name of it.
Oni Moshi or whatever. There's a new show.
No, it's an old
Evangelion.
Maybe I don't really know the title of it. It's just I've been watching it recently.
It might be Evangelion. If it's is it old?
Yeah, it's older. I think.
Is it like 2000s old or old?
Yeah, it's older. I think.
Is it like 2000s old or like 1990s?
No, 2000, like late 2000.
Late 2000s. So it's not Evangelion. Then I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of sci-fi anime.
There was another one too that I watched with them. I can't remember the name of it, but it was like this weird dystopian one where it was like you're in this weird robot world or something like that, and you had to survive, and it was like this kid and this other robot chick trying to help him survive through this weird game of, like, the whole town was like weird zombie, like they turned into like weird zombie monsters, and I'm trying to remember the name of it.
That's ringing a bell. Is that one a new anime?
Yeah, it's new. It's new, or
Or like in the past 2-3 years?
maybe the past 5 years.
Past 5? Then I have no idea.
They're like in a big giant city, and it's like there are these weird soul things that take over.
Soul Reaper?
Maybe that. No, I know what Soul Reaper is, but no, it's not Soul Reaper. Souls, you mean Soul? Soul Eater?
Soul Eater. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, Soul Eater. My bad. My mind was stuck on Bleach.
It's okay. Yeah, I think it's like it's not super
okay.
old.
The other one was a free rent.
What is it?
Free rent. That's the only other free rent. Journey's Beyond Journey's End. But that's not sci-fi dystopian. Never mind. My bad.
It's just I'm trying to remember the name of it. Once I hear the name, I'll really be like, It's God. It's like this. What I don't even know how to describe it because it's gonna bother me because I really enjoyed that show too. It was very interesting.
This one died. Oh, it hasn't. Let's see if I can see the radar. The last juice of.
Yeah, we got whatever that's coming in right now. That's what's pushing a lot of this.
If only you could like download like APKs on here.
I would love to do that. Would love it. They have, that. I don't know how you would add.
I bet you could rig it if people can play Doom on a smart fridge. I bet you.
Yeah, once my warranty's up, I could definitely.
Okay. Load me. Oh. Yeah, I don't have Wi-Fi. I forgot.
No Wi-Fi?
No Wi-Fi. Let's see. Is this 7%? Let me see. Can I turn on mobile hotspot? This? Yes, I can. Okay. Didn't know if the
Probably kill it real quick.
Okay, there we go. Let's see. How are things going?
Shanita, just keep going with the likes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Shanita's just on a mission. I appreciate it.
So where are we at this point?
We are just past the Mount Morris Letchworth exit, so probably almost to the Avon. Just past the Mount Morris Letchworth exit, so probably almost to the Avon.
Okay. Yeah, these storms did not stabilize at all.
No.
This is just slop.
Yep.
I'm not sure if we'll see another good thunderstorm today. This is what's happening. Maybe the one near the one near Geneseo, but we'd have to go back down.
No, I wouldn't do that. That'd be way too much back and forth. See which can you play for a sec? See which way they're going eastward still, or are they more now going south? Now.
Snow tracks.
Northeast-ish? Okay.
Yeah.
The front hasn't officially come in yet. Like the frontal lobe.
Yeah.
So they're pretty far out ahead of
I mean, there are still storms forming on the lake.
yeah, it would definitely not surprise me. I mean, from what I read from the SPC and the storm discussion.
Yeah, mesoscale.
They said around 7 p.m. was going to be when
There's a
around.
tornado warning right now. Oh, is that in New York? I don't think it's in New York. No, it's not New York tornado warning.
Ohio,
yeah.
Yeah, that's the second wave. That's the along the front. Wave. So that's going to be the next wave.
That's going to be next wave.
And that's what they were saying is that the wave on the front wave is going to be the one that, for the north side, would produce has a chance of producing anything substantial, and
but that's going to come much later, right? That's going to be hitting us.
Probably right after sunset,
right after,
which will probably have it juiced at least for a minute or two if it doesn't die quicker than that. Up to school today, and I saw, they got a little ski area, that ski park, and still has a little bit of snow on the ground. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like it's crazy.
That's insane.
Pack it down hard enough, I guess that'll do it. Rush guts.
Some scud up horizon. Sorry, I was just
mumbling yourself.
There's some scud up there that's rising, but
so, I mean, there's a lot of forcing still going on. You got scud clouds are a good sign that there's things going on still.
Sorry if this is a stupid question.
Good sign that there's things going on still.
Sorry if this is a stupid question, but do you think the low-level jet will, when the Sundown Coast, do you think that will affect anything? I don't know.
Well, for the so like a low-level jet to really form, you're gonna have some sort of like synoptic forcing.
Okay.
Now I don't know exactly where the low pressure is that is creating this, disturbance. I know it's to the north. It is very, very possible for it to do that. Just not really. I guess likely.
Okay. Yeah.
Why? What made you think?
I don't know. I've heard it. I hear it thrown around a lot, and
it's very important.
It's very important, but no one really ever explains it to me.
There. So everyone, we're gonna get a lesson here on severe weather. Low-level jet, very, very crucial for severe weather. What this does is the low-level jet, usually sitting between 925 millibars to 850 millibars. It's at the most shallowest point of the atmosphere, and basically the low-level jet becomes critical for severe weather because what it does is create a lot of upper divergence, which creates a whole bunch of low-level convergence at the surface. Is what you need, because you're going to need need convergence at the surface to make convergence throughout the rest of the storm, to make it large and keeping it circulated. So when there is a low-level jet, there are certain regions within that jet. The exit region, there's the left exit region and the right entrance region. Those are the areas that have the most amount of upper level divergence. So all the atmosphere works is that when you have convergence, at more the surface or in the middle of the atmosphere, above that there's some sort of divergence sucking and pulling it upward.
Yeah.
So there always has to be that balance. And when a certain local area is in those prime spots of being in the left exit or the right entrance or left exit, that's where you get just extra forcing that helps produce and initiate the storms.
Okay. That makes a bit more sense.
The low-level jet that's the most famous that you hear about probably is the nocturnal jet.
Yeah, I was talking about nocturnal.
Yeah, that's that jet. What it does is basically forms, and it's only that won't ever happen up here. The nocturnal jet.
Okay.
That would be very, very rare in a sense that it would have to be really warm Atlantic winds in that New York City, Long Island area.
Yeah.
And it would have to be very warm to the point that it would be able to create some sort of differentiation between that and the atmosphere. That would then create a jet to kind of form. And there would also have to be that synoptic motion to help pull it towards that way or whatever.
Okay. Thank you for that.
No problem. But I almost did my senior research project on the change of low, because there are more low-level jets that we are seeing in the Northeast.
Yeah.
And previously, before that, like, LLJs were mainly, Midwest, Southeast kind of thing. That would normally happen, but they're starting to definitely form more. They're not nocturnal, like a nocturnal LLJ, but we are getting somewhat substantially closer probably to that because the temperatures are starting to stay warm in the ocean. They don't drop in the mid-northern Atlantic area. They don't drop down like they used to, the temperatures.
I think that's why the alley is changing.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of it has to do with the change of oscillations of the temperatures that inside the ocean. There's a fine balance between the east and west side of the country where, if you got warm air that's sitting off, or warm water that's sitting off the coastline over in the Pacific, and then you also have it in the Gulf and in the southern Atlantic, well, you're gonna have it very, very wet.
So, Shanita still going.
Shanita's just
we have 12,000 likes now.
18,000.
18,000 likes.
Nice. Shanita's just been on rapid fire.
Yeah.
Shanita's my hero. Shanita, you're the best. Everyone give love to Shanita. Be like, I love you, Shanita. Shanita, you're awesome. Shanita, you're so bonita.
So bonita.
So bonita. Gracias. Well, it was nice to actually just drive around in the stars.
I guess, yeah. Hey, we saw some lightning and some flooding.
Lightning and flooding, man. That was very exciting. I've never seen that before.
And we saw mountains.
Yes.
And fog.
And lots of fog. Hey, we did learn a lot. I gave some lessons here. Gave some nice little lessons of some meteorological things, but I'm sorry we didn't see much. We should have left earlier, I guess. I don't know. But we're both full-time students. Don't know what to say.
Yeah.
I gotta say that probably shouldn't have done this. I could have been studying more if I really wanted to be a very prudent person, but I also need to take a break from studying for a little bit.
Yeah. I was about to study too. My test is in 2 days, it's fine.
Mine's in 2 days too.
Sweet.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Iffy, cool.
Mine's in astronomy.
Oh, nice. Astronomy's fun. What are you taking that with, Wong?
Yeah. It's pretty interesting so far.
Astronomy?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that class is about our solar system?
So it's not just our solar system. It's he's going through basically galaxy. I think it's called Stars, Galaxies, and Planets. Is the name of the course, something like that. So he's been slowly branching out the scope of the lessons. So I think at this point we're talking about different stars. But a few weeks ago we were just talking about the solar system, and then
Now we're talking about stars in our galaxy.
Yeah. So
it's mind blowing that we're just one little thing going around a very tiny star, mind you. Our star is not big.
Everything about the solar system is average. Everything about the Milky Way galaxy's average. Well, on an average star, on an average planet, on an average solar system, on average.
Are we on an
galaxy.
average part of the arm too of the
I
Milky
believe
Way?
so. Yeah.
Very interesting space.
But before I got into weather, I was full into like astrophotography and all that.
Cryptography?
Astrophotography.
Astrocryptography.
No, photography.
Oh, astrophotography.
Yes.
Like you have equipment to do that?
I did. It's now back at home at Syracuse. It also wasn't. I had a good telescope, but apparently just not a good telescope for astrophotography. It shaked like crazy. Or shook or whatever. And so it got some alright pictures. I got some galaxies and some
That's cool.
nebula, but it was just okay. It kind of burned me out of the whole thing because it was kind of frustrating. But then I discovered if you know who it is, Ryan Hall, y'all.
Ryan Hall, of course.
I found Ryan Hall and was like, oh, this is cool. And then there goes the entire spring night or like afternoon nights, just tracking storms.
Watching him track storms.
Yes, watching him track storms, and then eventually I don't even really watch Ryan Hall anymore because I know how to track storms. I just track them on my own.
Oh! Did you feel that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's not that much water. If there was enough water, just damn. These are really good tires I have on my car too. They're not cheap tires.
Let's check the radar again.
Looks like you got something coming in from the west. There's a lot of energy left over. I
Yes.
think. Like there was
Nothing really latched
in
onto
the
it.
north. Yeah.
I feel like all the energy stayed towards the north and nothing latched onto it, and so there's so these storms they might actually flip Rockford. They'll definitely hit. I'm guessing you live near like the Henrietta area or that.
No, I live. So I used to live in Gates.
Gates, okay.
I moved this past winter. Moved up to a house on the lake. So
Oh, okay, that's
we
cool.
live on Lake Ontario.
All right, well then I was going to say it's going to hit Henrietta and Rochester, the downtown Rochester area.
Looks like there was a storm forming like right up on North Greece area.
Yeah.
Right over there, North Greece.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah. That's gonna become a water spout.
Yeah, that will definitely become a water spout.
It's almost guaranteed. Yeah, this I designed some probes and trying to. My dad, and he's got the 3D printer, and he's a civil engineer and designer, so he fucking knows how to do he knows how to do everything with that stuff. So we've been designing probes or whatever.
To throw into like water spouts?
Water spout, yeah, because no one's done that specifically with water spouts.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
And we're gonna try it a couple different ways, but we're gonna try doing I'm gonna get a radio controlled boat,
Mm-hmm.
try and do it that way. And that's gonna become very nice. I'm gonna try driving the boat right into it. Ideally, what I'd like to do is get a submersible, like actual submarine, like one of those like one single man ones that can take it into the water, and then go right under a storm, and then just put.
Oh, that would be cool.
Like with the have it like go up with a flotation device and, and hopefully get sucked right up. Or the third option is just make a whole bunch of them, and you just throw them all into the water, and just hopefully one gets picked up by a water spout.
Of course, using biodegradable.
Yeah. No, it's not actually. No, because we want to recover them.
Oh yeah, no. So you'll recover all of them.
We would want to recover them still.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, just put little GPS things in them, and we're even gonna, if it allows it to, with we have enough space on the board, I'd like to put one of those little tiny mini cameras on it.
Yeah.
Just to kind of see what it'll look like. And I also thought about another thing with a tornado was taking one of my old cell phones and putting it on service, like giving it service, and then live streaming it, right? And then throwing it into the path of a tornado.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
Have you seen the people that they have drones that they go right into the tornado?
Yep, around right and around it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how strong they are, but I was trying to figure out whether those, the survey drones or the UAV drones that the military uses, like the little plane ones, the Predator ones. Those, I don't know how fast they go, but if they can get up to over 120 knots, it could technically go right through a storm with no problem.
That would be cool.
It would be cool. It just, whether it is possible or not, only has to do with the speed. So if it can get that fast, then yeah. Which I think they do go pretty quick. Those survey drones. They're really expensive.
Yeah, I'm sure they do that.
They are really fucking expensive. Really expensive. Really, really.
Really expensive.
Really, really.
Let's see, what, 24,000 likes?
Yeah. Shishanita's just liking it.
I think she's been liking it for the past 30 minutes.
That's okay.
That's fine. No.
I mean, I just want to know that Shanita's okay.
Yeah.
It's not having some sort of maybe seizure or something like that, hitting the button nonstop.
Maybe just fidgeting.
Fidgeting is right.
Yeah.
Give them a shout. Say thanks and invite them to follow. Yes. 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 I said that. Yes. Yes. Yes.
There's the AI.
Love AI. Love the AI bots.
Love the AI.
I love the bots, man. They're the best. I love catching bots on social media.
Oh yes. Catching bots.
Well, my senior research is doing the increasing effects of mis and disinformation on severe weather events.
Oh yeah, that's important.
So I basically originally started it was a project from Hurricane Helene. And originally it was because everybody was saying that it was a weather modified storm, and then I
was about to bring that up too.
Weather modification is very real.
It's very real, but not like that.
Well,
What?
it can be to an extent. Now, what I mean by that is going into a hurricane and trying to change its strength and all of that stuff. What I mean by that is going into a hurricane and trying to change its strength and all of that stuff.
not like completely like not. What the? Why are you doing that? Like completely like not. What the? Why are you doing that? I.
Weather modification.
Well, yes. Sorry. Okay, so I didn't think it was going to be a real thing. I did. Well, we do have the technology to really, really ramp up storms, but not a hurricane. Not a hurricane, because it takes so much energy. The amount of that a Category 1 hurricane has is enough energy for like 10 Hiroshima bombs.
I've heard that if you went and nuked the eye of a hurricane,
which they did.
They have done that?
Yes, they tried it once. Yes.
I've heard it does nothing.
It does nothing. You're right. It does nothing. It's a waste. They also tried blowing up the firmament in space with nukes. Project Starfish Prime.
That's
Project Storm Fury was when they launched a nuclear weapon, and then did cloud seeding into it, and then put dry ice as well into it, which is like another type of form of cloud seeding.
Yeah.
When they did the dry ice, it actually redirected it, tilted the storm into a different direction in its path. That was the only thing that they discovered of what that does. But strengthening a nuclear bomb into it doesn't work. In fact, it causes probably more problems than it does good, because all it does is gives a circulation to nuclear
waste.
Yes. So I mean, in a sense, you're making a nuclear hurricane.
Yeah.
But there's other things like there's the lasers. They have ultra shortwave pulsed lasers, and those you can create just from a simple one water droplet nuclei. You can zap it with the laser, and it'll create a cumulus nimbus cloud in 30 minutes.
Wow. That's kind of terrifying.
It is terrifying. It is terrifying. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Applied Energetics is a company currently working on this with the Navy. Our U.S. Navy, they in 2022 started working on creating, they've been using it in the field, testing it.
Oh, that's
creating, they've been using it in the field, testing it.
Oh, that's I have to rethink my view on that. I've always held to the view that the government does not have that technology. Oh, well, they do. Okay.
So, during when they did Project Storm Fury, right? After that, they were able to prove that they were able to redirect the storm and everything. That's when you probably heard of Project Popeye, right?
I vaguely.
Operation Popeye basically was cloud seeding during Vietnam.
Yeah.
And not only was it cloud seeding during Vietnam, but they used that strategy they learned about redirecting during Vietnam.
Yeah.
And not only was it cloud seeding during Vietnam, but they used that strategy they learned about redirecting the storm. So they were able to redirect some of the monsoons into that area as well. Then they cloud seeded it, and they created this ultra amount of rain and flooding during the Vietnam conflict, war, whatever you want to call it.
I can see where the mess now.
Was.
Yeah.
Not really momentous anymore, but it's. Yeah. The Geneva Convention completely has banned weather modification, obviously, as a weapon, because it can be used as a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah.
You can, also completely destroy a whole entire civilization's crops and everything else. But China has some very vicious weather stuff nowadays, which the Sky River project that they were working on through the and up until now, which was finished in 2012, was just finished in 2023 that from the Tibetan mountains on the Indian side and converts it into moisture and rain on the Chinese side, so that it rains on the Chinese side. Yeah,
That's
it's
insane.
really funny how they did that.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was just telling a friend the other day, like, oh,
really funny how they did that.
wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just telling a friend the other day, like, oh.
Institutions in America, which is NASA, because last year I went to NASA's PBL conference and presented some stuff about the eclipse we had in 2024. Did some research launching weather balloons and stuff.
Yeah.
And, you know, we were there for 3 days, and I sat in on the gentleman who not only invented the first type of canister for it, but he was showing everyone his new canister and the new process of doing the aerosol injections.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a real thing, and the one thing I regret was I didn't realize what it was because I wasn't really looking into it until literally when I got back. I did an episode of one of my podcasts where we were talking about weather modification, and article was like, holy shit, that's what NASA was doing. Like, and we were at my guest I had on was one of my friends who I did the project with, and we were like blown away. We're like, holy smokes, this is funny now, because they, you know, I'm 36 years old, man. I fucking remember being a kid. Sorry, I won't stop with the F bombs, but you know, that's sorry, TikTok. But yeah, I've seen the clouds, you know, and planes and, you know, contrails, and know the difference, and that didn't happen back in the 90s and early 2000s. You know, we had clear skies. Like, we have had a couple of days of clear skies here. But, you know, you can track it. You can track it online. You can track the planes that are easily doing it. You can go on the flight tracker. You can see them because you see planes that are just doing these weird zigzag patterns. Or you'll see these other planes that are just shooting continentally across, and then they go back, same pathway, and then they just fall off on radar. Like, they don't never land. They don't have a destination in their whatever their flight log. And it's, you know, they use
Hey, if you want to turn onto Main Street, I live on Main Street.
Oh,
so
cool. Do you have a house now?
I have an apartment. Not here, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, my bad.
Well, this is actually faster.
Yeah,
now.
it is faster, yeah.
This is definitely a faster road. I love going down Canal Road, though.
Yeah, Canal Road is great.
It's my favorite.
Yeah, I have an apartment over there.
Are you on that Canal Road or whatever?
Yeah. If you don't have to drop me off right at my house, I can walk a little bit there. So, I live like right next to the bridge, basically.
Oh, which one? The one that goes to the Smith Street Bridge?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Oh, so you're probably one of those houses that are right there on the corner?
Yeah, I have a studio.
Nice. So probably you order from Amazon?
Yeah.
I probably dropped off packages.
Okay.
Most
All right.
Most likely. Yeah, Amazon's been very nice. They're very understanding that I'm in school. They've been very
Really
nice. Yeah, considering I don't know anymore. I had to call off tomorrow because I want to study more for my exam and not.
I hope they don't find out that you're chasing storms.
Oh, that's okay. They know I chase storms.
Never mind.
I mean, you know. What do you call it? I did an all-day live stream once while I was working. Yeah, and
oh, they didn't care? No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's actually
because I wasn't like getting distracted with it. I just let it sit there, and you know, I would do my deliveries, and it was more because it was, you know, winter weather stuff going on. So
That's actually really cool. That's cool to have a chill employer.
It's nice to have, I guess, be able to do that at least.
Yeah.
But I'm not very interactive with the chat and all the people in there, so depending on.
What are we at right now? We're at 30.
It's just going.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, Shanita. You're the best. Shanita is the best. Give them a shout out. That's right. Well, Shanita, I'm giving you the shout out. You are the best. Big shout out to Shanita.
I hope you're doing okay.
I am. Shanita, yeah, I hope you are doing okay. And you don't need some
Medical attention.
Yeah. This is, yeah. Don't. Not a good thing.
So yeah, the layout would be a Hilton.
I think this year was the end of December. We had that snowstorm that came through.
Yeah.
That was as I was streaming, driving around in that, and that was such a whiteout. And that was probably like one of the whitest, outest.
Whitest out.
Yeah,
The whitest.
The whitest, outest. The whitest, outest.
The whitest storm I know.
It was the whitest storm I know. Like the whitest person you ever known. What do you mean I'm a racist? I have like 2 black friends.
Facts, though.
That's funny. I got like 2 black friends. Go down here.
No, it's
Oh, you're right over here in the.
yeah, yes.
Oh, you're in the complex of the
Complex, yeah.
Oh, nice. Cool. I was thinking you're actually on the Smith Street Bridge where there's some houses over there.
Yeah.
In here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, these are somewhat new.
Nice. They are really nice.
I learned in my radar and sat class, because we used to go around with satellite images
Yeah.
all day, and we did a thing of town of Rockport from like the 40s,
Mm-hmm.
and then like the 50s, 60s, 70s. We just looked through the whole timeline
Mm-hmm.
and like kind of like correlate the images and stuff. And yeah, this was one of the things that this was just a big nothing field for such a long time. Like it was just a big open field. Are you over here?
Yeah, you can just let me off right at the office here.
Nice.
All right, thank you, man.
Hey, no, I had a good time. Thank you for coming. I
No
appreciate
problem.
it because it's sucky when you go by yourself.
Yeah, I am. I'm sure, especially since you came with music.
Yeah, I know. Hey, thank you.
No problem. Thank you for having me. This
No
is my
problem.
first time storm chasing. So.
Hey, I'm sorry it wasn't so exciting, you know.
No, it's fine. It's fine. That was fun. All right,
See you, man.
see ya.
Be safe, all right? Have a good day.
You too.
That was Josh, everybody. Classmate from my school. Very, very nice guy. Everyone loves storm chasing, I'll tell you that. I really would like to, I'm going to do it at some point. I just need to, obviously, finish the goals in front of me right now, but at some point, that would be an ideal business, is starting up a storm touring business and being able to take people into the storm. Except there would be a lot of waiver liability stuff that I would have to fill, and also have a whole bunch of good insurance. Let me tell you what about that. Let me tell you about the insurance that I would need. It would need to be really good insurance. I think regardless, though, if I do anything of that, it needs to be really good insurance. Some good life insurance, just in case I get sucked up and thrown away. Whee! Still southerly flow with the winds, which is crazy. Probably wind shift will be coming around, what is it, 6:30? Yeah, probably around 7:30 or 8. Winds will start to slowly shift to more of the westerlies and northwesterlies, where we will finally start to drop in temperature a little bit, and the front will finally passing through. This is a prime example of way out ahead of the front, though, for all of the action. So it's been a interesting weather day, to say the least. And thank you everyone for tuning in and hanging out. I don't know why Restream is having a hard time connecting with TikTok. I'll have to look into that more, because ideally I like to keep everything flowing on my YouTube and all that as well, and do that at the same time. As well, I have a Rumble account too, and would like to have it on my X account, so try to spread out as much as possible. I don't know what the issue is with that, but I'm gonna figure that one out soon, because I ideally would love to have more yeah, ideally would like to have all of my channels and more of my channels that I'll be running together at once, you know. So just need to get through this week and a half here, and then I will be in a much better headspace, I think, with my exams and all that. Be more out of the way. It's just been a very interesting past couple of months. Just things going on and things to not expect and whatnot. Woo! Storm chasing is not becoming cheap too, so you know. I should say, I maybe have done this on my YouTube one to maybe have paid for gas money, but I'm okay with that, because I figured TikTok needed some love from me, and needed to see a live storm chase, even though nothing really too exciting happened. Well, I would say that it was definitely a fun drive, needed. There will definitely be a lot more to come soon after graduation, I can tell you that. I'm going to have some very exciting things for everybody coming up in the future, and I will actually have the ready and available time to do so, which is going to be great. Also, I'm gonna be finally being able to keep up consecutive posting soon. Like, that's another big thing. I just really want to get done with school, because I really want to start attacking this media stuff, because, you know, even if I were to go work for a little bit for corporate America, and work for an institution, you know, I need to have some sort of portfolio almost of me doing forecasting or, you know, talking about weather and whatnot. So I definitely appreciate people allowing me to practice and people tuning in and listening. So thank you so much for that. But yeah, hopefully you can start having some, like I said before, on YouTube. Yeah, this probably would have been at least somewhat, I don't know, even monetary scale, but I think that this was more worth it for right now. And I hope I wind up impressing the TikTok moderation, even though I doubt it, because I'm pretty sure I got shadow banned from my horrible mouth. So, which honestly, TikTok should be, since it's now not, we have new owners of TikTok, they really need to kind of like look into that, because we don't need to be so PG, especially for adult creators. We don't need to be so PG, especially for adult creators. I think that adult creators should utilize language that just to do so. So, just my 2 cents and input. I'm not trying to cause any conflict or issue, but what's up, Sassy Dassy? How are you? Hey, so this has been fun, everybody. Figured I'd just show my beautiful shiny face right now. Anyone who is in Western New York, though, for a little bit later on this evening, we'll be getting some storms that will be coming in, not as intense and heavy. A little bit colder, drier conditions for tomorrow and the next couple of days. Friday we'll have a nice warm-up, which is going to be exciting. We're going to have a lot more of those coming up. And I do apologize. I would have kept on the chase for a lot longer, but dangerous activity, huh? Oh, is that what that is, huh? So, that's interesting. So you mean to tell me that I am not violating any rules of the road, and that this is now restricted because I showed my face while driving? I wonder if I can... No. I wonder if I can... No. Well, now I'm restricted from doing that. I wanted to show my beautiful face, everybody. So I can only keep it forward front, otherwise it'll be restricted then, huh? That's interesting. That is very interesting. Well, now it doesn't matter how popular, how many likes I have. It's clouds. They are pretty. Hey, anybody thought the storm was there? Thought the storm was there. There's some storms over there. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of storms everywhere still going around. We just so happened to be, I had to drop off Josh, so we were just driving through one dry spot right now. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'd love to build up my followers. There's another northeasterly running storm. This is coming up off of Lake Erie. Probably gonna run into it now. Looks like. Had a tornado last week, EF2. You did? Really? Where? Whereabouts? Was this in Michigan by chance? Or was this in Michigan by chance? Or was this in
Texas. Nice. Texas. Nice. Yes. Yes, I am a storm chaser, that's right. Storm chaser, weather forecaster, I guess, the operational forecaster. I'm a very big proponent of extreme meteorology, basically. Anything that is an extreme component of weather, you know, whether we have extreme cold spells, blizzards, hurricanes, monsoons, all of that stuff is always on my radar and always things to go after. Oh my God, you are I've been inside an EF5 tornado before. God bless you, you're alive. You got some guardian angels. I know I was just being a little sarcastic there, but that's crazy. EF5 is a death machine. That's nature's eraser right there. That must have been some good footage. When was this? Because we haven't had like an EF. I think we just got another EF5 tornado since 2019, which was I think just over the winter time. Because yeah, I think the one in North Dakota, I think it was like in November or December of 2025. At least that was the last officially reported EF5. So, I don't know. But sometimes, you know, they could be an EF5, but the way that they rate things now with storm, with the damage path and all that, and the amount of damage, is, sometimes be a little frustrating. Yeah, EF5s too are just not really a good outlook of survival if you're in the path of it. Yeah, I feel that one. It's kind of the risk you take though with it. It's someone has to do it, and also some people like myself like to have doing doing dangerous things the safest way possible. So it's another main reason that I decided to, get my degree and all that was so I could do one of the most dangerous jobs the safest way possible. Because, yeah, it can be very dangerous. But it's also a necessity to have storm chasers. We don't have many storm chasers in New York. Oh no, you're totally fine, Mythic. I appreciate the interaction. So, yeah. I do, it's dangerous. But, again, it's needed and it's necessary because, for instance, New York State don't have many storm chasers because, it's never really needed it up until recently. I say in the past 10 years or so. Really started to see a more ramp up of severe weather that is, climatologically speaking, out of the ordinary here. So, but may become the new norm. I really believe that it's going to become the new norm, and I'm pretty sure that by the time that I die, before I leave this planet, I'm pretty sure I will see new climatology setups in the country, or at least our side of the hemisphere, which entail would be for the rest of the world too, climate shifting. And I do believe, because just from a lot of research with climatology too, I do believe that this will be a warmer climate 50 years from now. Same thing with Greenland. Greenland's going to be a resource-rich land, as it already is. It's just all the resources are buried under the ice. And you can spam me all day, Mythic, with storm chasing chat. I don't care. It's totally fine. This is a nice little storm that's coming in right behind me. The one we just saw driving on 531 there. I don't think you can. Live a natural disaster, no connection will be available. Yeah, well, maybe no. I don't. I think that there will be, especially when I start officially doing this after graduation, because I will have. I'm going to be getting a Starlink set up for like mobile Starlink. So that is, I heard, very useful and successful for some other storm chasers that have already been using it. Some of them that I follow, like Connor Croft and Reed Timmer, and like Brad Arnold, they all, Brandon Kopic, they all, I think, use Starlink's internet service, which, obviously is a different setup, so it definitely will be a helpful tool, because instead of having to have the ping off of the towers, it's just a ping right off onto my device, so it can penetrate through most stuff. I mean, most storm systems. I think the one thing it can penetrate through most stuff. I mean, most storm systems. I think the one thing it would really have a problem with
the eye of a hurricane. Very, 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 very densely hail covered storm, I guess, would be another one. And I guess a volcano blowing up too would be another one. So like today, it's just only because, obviously the event was here in New York. We didn't have to like go that far. It was only, a couple hours south. But when I have gone in the past, I've gone, down to, Pennsylvania, West Virginia borderline, Cleveland, Ohio, Toledo. That's really as far as I've gone without having to like adjust, my school or work schedule, because I'm a very busy person at the moment, which stinks. Yeah, I'd like to. I actually would like to get a little bit more lessons on, or at least a little bit more education on volcanism, and it's very, very, very interesting volcanology. I find it very, very interconnected. The lithosphere is very, very much in tuned and attached with our troposphere, so it definitely plays an effect, because if you get a mass eruption, it can have a mass effect that can be global scaled. So a lot of people have heard of the Krakatoa. The Tunguska event is a comet that came down and did an airburst and blew up above our atmosphere and destroyed the forest, the taiga forest in Russia. The storm is finally caught up to me. It's right behind me. It's coming up from the southwest, heading due northeast. I will be able to spin and show in the second here, just on the highway still. And Mythic, you missed a whole bunch of storms. We were driving in while we were in the southern tier earlier. You missed it. But these other storms, this is getting closer to the frontal boundary there. So basically, going to be coming up to, we got wind shift coming up here, and see everything start going more at a southerly flow, but that isn't yet happening. That is coming up close though, and that's not what's still what has really piqued my interest. What is legit right behind me right now, and you guys will be able to see it in T-minus 1 minute. Be nice to get a nice spout out there. Water spouts are amazing. You ever seen one of those there, Mythic? A water spout? This is like, besides Florida, it's like water spout capital of the world. Yeah, water spouts are a very, 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 very common occurrence where I live. Very common occurrence in Lake Ontario. they've been happening more and more frequently, even through the winter time, which is pretty shocking because of the amount of buoyancy that needs to be maintained. So obviously that alludes to the Lake Ontario's actual core temperature being a lot more warmer than obviously it has been over decades before, which has caused a lot of those to happen. This is the next storm that's coming in right now in the area. It's got slight curvature going on. Not too much, but will do. My type bar is so small. Oh, that's okay. Guess I'm really not sure then what you were trying to say. But let's just take a look. Pull off right here because we're in a nice spot and also close to my destination. We are at the the Northern American border right now. I live on the Northern American border. We're at Land's End. Land's End, ho. I guess you're gonna turn. Wow, look at that lightning! Yeah, buddy. All right, I'm gonna flip this around real quick so everyone can see what I'm talking about here. Hold on. Jackass didn't use the donkey, the burro didn't use his blinker. So this is what's coming in now. This is what I was saying, being chased by. But it's moving pretty quickly. Gotta be going at least 60, 65 miles an hour at the moment. I'm gonna sit here though. It looks like there's a good amount of momentous activity up in the clouds, so we'll see some good lightning. Hopefully, saw a nice couple bolts and charges that just happened. Got some nice rising motion going on. Anything for Wayne, Oklahoma. Wayne, Oklahoma. Today, no, SPC said that actually the northern, Texas Panhandle in that area. I'm not 100% sure on what kind of severe activity and weather you may be having, but I don't think it was anything too pressing, at least. But I don't want to misspeak and give you misinformation, to be honest with you, because this morning when I did my my forecasting for today, I was really focused on the Northeast. Well, that's probably because they have they just restricted my stream, but actually it's funny because I think one of the TikTok's rules is you can't be maybe driving, I think what it is, and operating a vehicle while on TikTok live, which I guess, but at the same time, it's kind of funny because
Hey, look at that. It's coming in now. Because of I had it facing this way, the front camera or the rear camera, and stream was fine. And then as soon as I put it to the front camera to show my beautiful face to everybody, because I figured I could at least do that justice. Uh, they put it on a restriction real quick right after that, and I was like, oh my goodness. And it's still this is current live restricted for some audiences. Your live contains themes that some may find uncomfortable and has been restricted. Dangerous activity and challenges. That's the reason, is because it's a dangerous activity and challenge. Yeah, but this is like my job, so how do I change that? I wonder if anyone has any suggestions about that, because I would love to figure out how to actually talk to TikTok regarding this. Yeah, I don't know how to make I don't think you can get rid of the restriction after it's on. Ooh, nice. I could go drive it. Ooh, nice. I could go drive into this thing. A whole bunch of storms now. Looks like a nice complex is finally formed right on the line here, which is to be expected, is also what they said during the storm discussion earlier. You can see a huge rain band over there cutting through. I am going to take us a little. Yeah, is that crazy though? Mythic? I think that's absolutely crazy. And I wish that maybe the people in the chat had any suggestions on how to not let that happen. Because also, it's like, then I gotta reset my stream to start it up again. It's like, also don't know. Also don't know what I don't know how they make that determination that this is when you're trained on how to do it. So, when you're trained on how to do it. So, I'd love to have a discussion with a moderator or some sort of admin, because it doesn't make any sense. You're missing out on a whole bunch of creators. Then you're basically minimizing a whole bunch of, like I said, a whole bunch of creators when it comes to weather and storm chasing. It's kind of, the Wi-Fi is so bad. It's probably my Wi-Fi. My internet's so bad right now. But that also could be because of the connection restriction. So yeah, that's probably because my stream's getting restricted by them. So that's probably why it's bad connection. It's really nice of them to do that. Because again, I really think that should be something that is changed immediately with them, because it's very disappointing, to be honest with you. I don't know, Mythic, you probably could feel me on this, that especially somebody who enjoys watching other people storm chase, right? Yeah, you might want to join my, I have my YouTube channel. It's Weather World as well. It's Weather World CC on YouTube, also on Rumble. You can follow me on those as well. Um, you know, that's where I do mainly my live streams. I was explaining to people earlier that I just decided to do this one time on here because I was having issues using my Restream account and with TikTok. And now after this with the, wow, what a bolt. What a bolt. What a bolt that would happen right over there. What the heck? Wow. I don't hear a boom yet. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm a little taken back and a little upset that they kind of have that as a, God, I don't even know what you want to call it. Say a restriction or like just a weird rule that they have. It's, to be honest with you, again, there is a whole slew of people who are probably, like, wow, look at that are definitely, being forgotten about. And it's also just very sad and disappointing that, like, that's the reasoning why. It's because, because nobody's forcing me to do this challenge. This is not a challenge, okay? This is something that is a career. People do this as a lifelong career because you are bringing service to the community by making sure that impending severe weather is confirmed and also then verified to the Weather Service so then they can put out official warnings and everything else. Because in the end of the day, you can't expect to protect people, especially nowadays. You have TikTok's got this platform. You're gonna be saving lives, man. Save a lot of lives. This is a nice little town here. We see here up on the lake. This is my area. Right here, coming up to the bay. Water. This is the water filtration plant. Beautiful. Fresh, delicious fresh water. Lake Ontario water. Yeah, so that's frustrating. Hey, right above us. Just checking out one spot here, and then I'm going to conclude it for the evening. But, because, I can't get any more growth on here, apparently. Oh. How much do I make? Like content? How much content do I make? Or how much money do I make? Fortunately, I didn't make any money. Oh, I would like to just at least have a lot more. Hey, what storms are you tracking right now? Oh, yeah, I do a lot actually. Well, in the winter time too, especially. You'll see if you check out my weather channels, or even look at a lot of my shorts on TikTok. Right here for a sec. I have a lot of winter stuff, especially when it comes to lake effect snow and severe winter weather, because not everyone gets severe winter weather like New York State does. So we're one of the snowiest places on the planet because of wintertime and the snow we get. And icy blue. I've been tracking these storms that have been coming up from the southwest and heading up through the northeast, New York State, western New York. Looks like this is basically coming up to the last bit of the line of storms before the front officially comes through. In fact, I might just move it just a little bit more. Yeah, this is a nice little complex coming in right now. Definitely had. I did a forecast earlier this morning, and I got to say, pat on my back, because I caught a lot of the convective load that happened. So at least I know I'm getting better on that aspect. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting a lot more media out there too. Mythical. When it comes to like spring, summertime, severe weather, haven't been able to have much luck with traveling too far out and being able to do that all the time because of my other work. I work at 2 jobs. I work like 55 hours a week, and I'm a full-time student still. The last semester, so this is the final push. But I'm very excited to start fully being able to travel, go to the Midwest, be able to go down towards the Southern Atlantic for hurricane season. I definitely want to follow and chase a couple tropical systems, experience some of that. That would be interesting, helpful, and the experience of it would be great. It's something that I've never been on. Oh. All right. Move one more time. And I don't know, there's not much more reach for, I guess, my stream to do anything right now. It's kind of defeats the purpose of making sure I'm sharing this with everybody and making sure I can get some warnings out there. So, yeah, I'm going to have to write some sort of letter to TikTok. Or at least a message saying, hey, what are y'all thinking about this? This is crazy. Because, I have very valid points about it. So, and I'm sure there are a lot of other chasers out there that will completely agree. But it's funny because they will let you, obviously, stream and film and whatnot when you're, standing outside in the elements. So, and that, I guess, would be considerably more dangerous, though, because of lightning hazards and debris, extreme temperatures. I stood out during one of the snowstorms we had over the winter, and I stood out there for an hour and a half live streaming. That whole hour and a half could technically be, I guess, quote unquote, a dangerous activity because I'm outside in very extremely cold temperatures. Appreciate the like.
apparently some people are still seeing it, unless it's like gaslighting activity on to my account too, which would be kind of funny. Whoop. Hate those metal things. Nice lightning. Oh boy. Charlotte Beach and the pier, folks. Charlotte Beach and the pier. Yeah, still looking at like a northeasterly track. East by northeast, looks like. River up to 9 feet in Charlotte. Well, isn't that ironic? I am in Charlotte. I'm here at the river. My friend just texted me and said, am I going to miss anything? I don't know. I'm about to go look at the Charlotte River right now. We're at the mouth of the Charlotte River where it flows into Lake Ontario. And apparently, my friend just said, oh wow, it is really flooded. Yeah, we're going to go down there for a sec. I want to show everybody. Because, we've had pretty much capped amounts of saturation for the past couple of days. These clouds are incredible. So, there's nowhere for moisture to go. No, that's not the right one either. Down here? Go down there. Yeah. I'm going to go check out the lake really quick. Yeah, just stay for a couple more minutes. I'm gonna go see what it looks like down there, and if it's oh wow, yeah, we're looking right at the storm now. Going northeast. There's a nice lowering right there. It's definitely nothing. Definitely would be nothing. I don't think at this point. Slight lowering. I don't think it's anything of an interest. So, can't go that way, but I can go this way. Oh wow, the lake, the river's pretty, it's up there. Oh wow, it's actually, let's see, oh man, I can't even park in there. They won't let me park in there. And they got like everything just closed off. Maybe it's, I'm at the mouth of it. I don't know. It could be an over exaggeration on my friend's part. Figured I would just take a look really quick. But yeah, that is a really good lowering. Let me just look at that. Let's see. Over there, it's really, that could be promising for a spouter, because there definitely is, there got to be a rotational point. I'm going to be very honest with you, because there was no moisture coming down, and now that it's finally passed on the down flank, it seems like that is a spinning orifice. That's something like that, it's some sort of spinner, just not doing much in there. Whether it stays like that or not. Yeah, it is pretty high up, but I don't think it's anything. Oh, that is pretty high up. That is actually pretty high up this is like where they keep all the fancy boats and stuff, the yachts and stuff. And it's pretty high. It's higher up than usual. But it's nothing cresting or crazy. So, yeah. There's that lowering a little, so see. Yeah, something's keeping the precipitation from drifting far down, so. Alright, time to head home. Because I need to get home. It's getting a little late. I appreciate everyone hanging out and staying, especially because I don't think anyone else is being able to see this because it's being restricted. Yeah, something was holding that moisture up, definitely. Heyo. This is a heavy downpour. Whoa. Wowie wow. Wow. Well, I'm glad everyone tuned in and stayed in for this because this is heavy rain coming down right now. What in the... I told you, something was keeping that moisture up. Something was leaving that moisture up in the air. So... Oh, there's a little bit of hail coming down too. Little tiny pea-sized hail. But something was keeping that moisture up and has kept the outflow boundary and has literally kept it over into one little area. So that has got some substantial strength to it rotation-wise. That has to be verifiable right there. Look at this. A little clear slot right there too. That's okay, Mythic, I know. It's not as exciting anymore, but I'm also going to be winding down. I appreciate you tuning in. I'll talk to you soon and see you soon. Wow, it just started coming down like crazy. This is all the multi-cells because we got a couple more back to back to back. Which, dang, the wind is coming, or the rain is coming down harder than it was before, earlier in the day. Yeah, so I mean, if I ever do this again on TikTok live, you're never gonna be able to see my beautiful face. So probably my next streams will probably be on my regular streaming channels, YouTube, Rumble, unless we can come to a mutual agreement there, TikTok, Larry Ellison. That'd be great. I'd really appreciate that one because you're kind of smoking out a lot of content creators that can be providing great service. Like I said, this is another cell going into it right now. Here we go. Something's keeping like I said, something is keeping moisture organized. Ontario Parkway is starting to get just a little bit too much moisture on the road. Big rain blanket up here. And there's hail. Oh, and definitely hail. A little bit of hail, a little bit of rain mixed in here. It's a combo. Oh, wow. This is about to get really intense for a second. Just a little, as you can see. We got a lot of moisture coming down right now. A lot of moisture. That was a strong band. There comes some more heavy downpours in a couple seconds. Might get past it first. A little bit faster. Faster than it catches up to me. That would be great. Oh wow, there's a lot of mid-level instability still. It's a very, very odd shaped complex of storms. That's condensed rain. Hail. Pea-size. Hard visibility, no visibility left. We are losing visibility. Hey-oh, this got intense. Be sure to hit the like button if you like this craziness. What's going on here? Woo! Wow, it is a blanket of just water moisture coming down. Oh my gosh. Hydroplaning is a real thing today. Wow. And these cells are just packed with moisture. Oh, another nice lightning bolt. Well, this is a great ending and finale. Glad we can end on a very strong, positive note here, even though probably not going to get more reach for everybody, which stinks, because that's TikTok. Now I know, because next time I'll definitely just bring my services and keep them on YouTube and stuff. We're going to be like that. Still more storms coming in southwest. What are you gonna do, Cop? You gonna try and pull him over? Very interesting outflow bands here. Crazy, crazy layers in the clouds. Well, that really makes me mad. This part is a little low here too, right over our heads.
Where is it? Oh, good lord! My neighborhood's flooded. Yeah, that's a nice little lowering there too. It's coming over our heads. There's a few lowerings with these cells. Each cell's got like a nice lowering to it. Yeah, see, look, this is what I'm talking about. Right over my head now, too. That is a very distinct lowering right over our heads. Everybody, I hope you all enjoy your night. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Be sure to like, subscribe, and follow for more fun and exciting adventures and chases like this. Going to be doing a lot more of them. This lowering over my head is pretty crazy, though. I am, as you can see, one who likes to go right into the heart of the craziness. And continue to do this to bring for the community sufficient warnings and be able to keep people safe. But I need to probably have another downpour in a minute, because this has got to be some circulation above us that's preventing any outflow moisture. We probably just drove right through the outflow boundary there. And here comes more rain, like I said, once that lowering gets by us. It's pretty low. It's pretty interesting. Still lightning coming in. Wait a minute. So then it says no violations have been detected during your live stream. Keep creating. Oh, did you guys see that beautiful bolt? That was a beautiful bolt. It is very interesting. It's like, why am I restricted then? But at least I can keep getting more likes from everybody, so that's good. But very upsetting, again. I'll stop complaining about it. Yeah, be sure to go on to YouTube. Follow me on Rumble. Follow me on X at WeatherWorldCC. And we'll be having a lot more of these coming up. This was very exciting. And I'll wait for one more lightning bolt, because I have a feeling one more is going to come. This is a really good lowering, though. Really, really nice. Also, I will be posting up some videos later, because I have an outdoor cam that obviously looks at all this stuff, so I can't wait to look at it and see what's going on with the camera, what I caught today. All right. What does everyone think here? Just waiting for that last lightning bolt to finish it off. There's gotta be one more lightning bolt. Hey, look at that. That one actually looked kind of power flashy. But it wasn't. It was a lightning bolt. It was red. Alright, everybody. Have a great day. Enjoy your evening. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Please be sure to follow me. I really appreciate it. I almost don't want to sign out yet because this lowering is it's really breathtaking to see. It's actually pretty substantial considering. Alright. See? It's a crazy amount of ascent. Still plenty of energy. Something is forcing and keeping a lot of this moisture above me. Yeah, that's really nice looking. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There it is, see? Told you. Something was keeping all of that moisture, again, above me, above. But it's finally passed, whatever was doing that, so. Yeah. All right. Everybody, you guys all take care and have a good night.